There's me. Hi. Alright, I'm getting more water. Yeah, I like this game. This has been a really nice game to like, I got an hour, let's take an hour. I need more water though, I'll be right back. Did I finish my coffee? I did finish my coffee. Down. Said I love this format, but I'm medium on this format. I just like people. Hey. And all the time, that it's a lot. You making cookies? You baking their that dough? Spent $600 on Pokemon cards. So, rent is going to be very tight, but roughly 8 days after rent is due, our good chunk of cash, I'd like to put a new phone. For me, I take care of you. I'm to the best of my ability. That's not always going to be a huge amount of ability, and you're doing a really good job of taking care of me too. But you don't have income into the new phone, so that's what that means. Okay? I know I don't have to. I want to. There's a few things that I'm gonna have to figure out because this is a high cost month. But I'm not gonna get you a brand new phone. I'm going to get you a refurbished S24. It's gonna be later generation than that. And we're gonna sell your watch to make it nicer. Like my budget for your phone is like probably 150, but if we sell that watch, it might be close to 300. That's a really good phone. And I know you hate it, but I'm gonna make you use a screen protector. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a good screen protector. It's worth the investment. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah, that's one full run. And real quick. Shoot, did my stream go down while I was gone? I didn't know.
There we go. I gotta disable these time links. Hey, Black Noir. I think the TMNT bundle is still available. I generally don't like bundles, but I also hate booster packs, which is why Wizards doesn't like me. I should probably have bookmarked these first, but it's too late. Stop scrolling up every time I paste something, Maturino. There we go. I appreciate that they want me to save really badly, but we have saved. Okay. Fixed. Oh, no worries. No, I haven't played. I've only done one run off stream, which I did. I did one run off stream. And I unlocked the basement. Okay, so the pump house doesn't change. But I can't do much in the basement yet. I need to find the tomb again. Yeah, so that was a crazy run. I found the tomb and the basement at the same time. I unlocked the basement key. So this is a house exploration roguelike. Cool. Yes, I think the bundle is still available, but this was unscheduled downtime, so we don't really know. Oh, I have a Blessing of Wild Berries also. I think we take the tomb here. But I'm gonna go ahead and explore a bit before I come back for those coins. Yeah, so Black Noir, it should still be available, but it might not be available right now. All right, so this is a house exploration roguelike that Rev got for me. It's pretty fun. And you build a house. We'll take a den for the branching paths here. Then we would like to, oh, I turned the workshop down to common. Corridor or bedroom. I think I just wanted the corridor spread out. Yeah, that's valid. If you like the packs, I don't like packs much. Ooh, broken handle. We can make some stuff. Oh, broken lever. The letter changed. G. Is that the key? The key of G? Stones cut by hand and letters wrought do spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is often lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. The note I do. I have 2. So if G is not red, what does that mean? I don't know if I want to go into screenshots on stream though to find my tomb. I mean, it could be the key of G. Oh, hell yeah, champ. We're gonna go back to arena after 1 blueprints run because I am literally not allowed. My package has been delivered. I want that. Sleeping mask, 2 gems, 2 keys? Hell yeah. That's very useful. Let's see if we can find an early nursery. Oh, and I found the office, and finally. It was the first time I've ever even been presented with the office. Storeroom. Pantry is also a dead end. I don't want the dead end yet. But I'm happy to duck into the bedroom and come back. We have lots of money this run. Observatory versus courtyard. I think I want the observatory. Yeah. There's an overlay. Let's see what we get from this. 5 diamonds. I feel like this is going to be a very long run and that I should go back to arena. But Reb, I will finish this later tonight. You can't save and quit, can you? I have to just close out. I guess I don't want the day to count. This start is so good though. Nope, nope, it's magic and I gotta use the time that I have. Painful. I don't know what you mean. You don't have to see what I have to know if you have the to know if you can buy it or not. You can just go on arena and check the store. I don't use like it. That's a lot of pizza. Oh, that's not a problem. So usually if someone says, can you see if something can be purchased? It's a scam. So, you know, I'm always a little wary. I think I'm okay running the extra card here at 17 lands because we got weird lands. But no, it's no trouble at all. One sec. What's the bundle? Pizza bundle? So this is the pizza bundle. It's 20 bucks. Spark bundle purchase. I kind of like these. Not a fan. Set mastery. Which bundle were you interested in? Neo. That's cool. I've never seen that art. Spirited Companion sleeves are pretty cute. I thought I had these lands already, but maybe I don't. Hey, it's all good. I don't think they have it anymore. I think they replaced it with the pizza bundle. Yeah, no companion attached. Then there should be a mastery pass bundle. I've never bought a pack. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think you can get the TMNT bundle anymore. That's kind of cute. Yeah, and the mastery is only worth it. Oh, wait, did I get a screenshot? I got you. Hey, we are here to teach. Like, it's a competitive day in general, but you should hang out, and if you have any questions, let us know. And then if you have specific questions, ask in the Discord. I will always answer eventually, and other people will answer in general. This is a great hand. Let's keep it. We've got a butler and then robots. So we want to turn 2 butler, and then turn 3, hopefully we hit a 2-drop to go with these ravenous robots. Where did you go? Well, you wanted to be. Well, you know November has come. It's gone away. Ah, missiled. It does set us back quite a bit. We need to find 2 more lands now, not just 1, which is always a danger. But they should definitely kill it. We need to find a blue source, any 5th land, or another artifact. Well, hello, you're scary. All right, well, there's a chump blocker. That's great. The chump blocker and a blue source. We might draw Grounded for Life here. Really, we just want to hit like a Mauser, a 2-drop artifact. We have enough tap lands to do this first, though. It doesn't make your move. That's handy. Mostly we just want to block here. We want to avoid using this pizza if we can so that we can trag something. But I'm okay playing Metalhead, bouncing a Bebop. Buying us some time. This is a real cost. Like, it's huge. But 7-5 is big. It's gone away. Are they willing to trade a mutagen for a robot or a card in hand for a robot? Someone called for help. I need to figure out if it was a real person. This is great because this is on cast and this is an ETB. I am taking 5 as a result. Or more. Maybe I should have just played Metalhead first because it blocks Michelangelo. I think I'm okay taking 7 once. I just have more removal. That's great. So usually we do educational stuff. This is some fairly advanced educational stuff. And that's great. Oh, Cookie, thank you. Is that Snickerdoodle? Awesome. Thank you so much, Ruby. Ruby brought me a Snickerdoodle. There's a blue source, great. I kind of just want to let it attack and Retrimutation, but it sets them back so far to Metalhead here. Mm-hmm. Getting a life crack for 2. Ruby likes to bake. And she's over here a lot. It's really like a pretty wonderful surprise every time. That was a great draw. We'll just equip crack for 9. And then they can replay both of these. Now that they have an untapped land, and we get to make our move on Bebop and Retromutation, the other one. Or just make our move, sack 3 artifacts. I should have equipped here because we can give Menace. Oh, that's a really good question. I like macarons. Praying. If I sack here, 5 unblockable, they block 3, that's 7. And I can sack here also. I just have to make sure I tap right. White, red, white, red. Destroy here. Has to be the real creature. Go Menace. Attack with a team. They're taking 7, they can block here, and then after blocks, we can eat. So 8 damage is going through. I could have done it that way. That would have been mean. I just went for the lethal line. But we could have been mean to send a message there too. Down, 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 down. Johnny Butler's still very good. Depends on the message, but generally you're right. I think I want the Butler just so that I can bowify based on what they have here. Why would there be a pause with 1 forest? That's fine. Does not actually affect our turn at all. Cool, that's a great draw. We can Mauser and Mutant Town. Oh, you're absolutely right, Gex. They had a guacamole pizza there. I kind of want to just hold up, make your move. But I don't have attacks if I don't play something first. I guess it's Northampton Farm Pass. Do I want to make my move or Trag? Like, Trag would mostly be to have something in play. Trag, nothing else is also what happens there. But Trag definitely just kills the Pachyderm. I'm going to Trag. And I can bounce my own Trag if I have to. Ideally, we don't have to put a real creature into that. But now we can bow and farm here. I really loved this whole movie. That is not something we can stop. Do I want to trade off a Trag here is the real question. I think it's worth attacking with Trag, even if I'm going to blink it with my own farm. I want to know how badly they need these colors. Not badly at all. If I kill the Sewer Valence Cam now... I think I want to kill the Sewer Valence Cam now. It's just 2 cards that they don't... They discard 2 cards. No, I can equip and attack now. Well, I can't attack, but I can equip. Yeah, but we have interaction, we have removal, and I'm fearful. This only hits creatures, right? Is it music? Or is... Okay, good. The MTG audio is happening. Well, we have lots of removal, not a lot else. That's fine. We are patient here. We are a patient deck. We have a 9-drop and a 7-drop that both effectively win the game. They don't have an ooze spell. Pachyderm. That's a good draw. I get a hold of a farm and a butler. Knowing whether or not they have counter target spell make a mutagen is pretty valuable. They might have returned to the sewers, but I think if they did, they would have just crammed it in the pachyderm there. Well, hi, Krang. Destroy, destroy, destroy. I cannot beat this at all right now. Looks like I'm taking 9. Can I race it? What removal do I have for a Krang? I have 2 retro mutations. Well, time to dig for a retro mutation. Equip. Gain a life. Well, there's 1 hit here. It tramples also. Krang just wins the game at 9 mana. We let them get to 9 mana. I can use our farm. Okay. I'm okay with that. Oh, everything has flying trample, indestructible haste. That's 13 coming in. I have to be able to crown one of these for life. Okay. We have to hit retro mutation or we die. That's it. That's where we're at. Ground here, take 13. Why would they play this pre-combat? Yeah. I mean, we didn't have a choice there. Our opponent ramped a Krang and then had it all. We had the 3 of 3 of 5 removal spells that didn't hit Krang. We are missing the only 2 that did. I did not have fun in that match. Alright, that's okay. We got Kranged. There's just not enough cards that matter in these games. We had a Krang. We had 9 mana and Krang in the deck. We just didn't hit our Krang. This was thoroughly a mirror. They had 2 butlers and a Mona. Krang's a weird guy. I think we can keep this. It would be nice to be on the play. Like, being on the play matters so much. It's my biggest complaint of the format. I have some complaints, but it's a fun format overall. That was a good cookie. You know what we haven't run into yet, though, is Sally Pride. So I have to be really, a little grateful for that. This is, like, brutal on the draw. It's manageable on the play. Like, if you get a turn before this comes down, you got a shot. But, like, Beavers into Saki is very hard to beat on the draw. Not a Saki. That's just good news. Forest Robots. If we'd played the farm here first, we risk them killing this ahead of schedule. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I do like this card, but what we are most afraid of is them sneaking in something huge or pushing their advantage from being on the play. This pool really wants a guac and marshmallow pizza. Scary. If I put down the Pachyderm, I cannot retro mutation. I do get to block and then retro mutation, though. We'll pass here. I like pineapple on pizza. Like, a lot. I think it's really good. We have a tricky game here. So the reason for playing Pachyderm first would be to then be able to retro mutation and Northampton farm. I would like to know if they're going... I want to know before. Like, the danger here is that they have an instant speed removal spell and a sneak, but there's no green ones for that. Like, if they tenderize and sneak here, we're just fucked. So, okay. Still a 2 for 2. And my 2 are bad. Pachyderm's great here because it blocks Dream Beavers. And now we just have to draw a non-land card. Yeah, I agree with that. I think I'm playing and equipping the bow, even though it means I'm shields down. It's worth it. They get 2 life again. But I'm just happy if they spend their turn doing this again. Six, 5 trample reach is great. If I attack again, they can double block. I don't know if I block if they attack. Because the only reason to attack would be to bluff, trigger, disappear. Well, hello, Leatherhead. You are a problem. If I attack, it is correct for them to block. I need the white source, so that works. I can't get bigger in this deck. I think that means I just offer the trade with Leatherhead right now. Because taking this thing off the board is so difficult. And I'm blocking if they attack. Yeah. How's it going? Skateboard's amazing, Masa. I agree. We're going to let them sneak here and then either Ground for Life or Retro if they sneak in something scary. Resolve. What are the chances that they have another ninja? If they have another ninja, it's really bad. But I think I'm going to risk them having another ninja here. Okay. Dreambeavers is like low-key one of the best cards in this set. Or maybe Heike. We're so far behind. We need some non-lands desperately. We desperately need non-lands. 5, 6, 7, 8. We don't have a reason to play a land this turn. We'll pass. Any creature is pretty good right now. I'm not going to Ground for Life unless they try and sneak or put counters on Mikey and Leo. Because this card's really scary if they put counters on it, otherwise we just don't care. But I really need to take out this Pachyderm. And it takes 5 mana, so I gotta do it now. 4 lands in a row, though? Come on. We gotta play it in case we top deck Krang. Yeah, it's really good. Our opponent has not hit a land. They hit their first 5 land drops and drew no land since then. We need a non-land card pretty desperately. We're on 5 in a row. We're on 6 in a row? Damn. Any creature is fine. But they got us here. That's 7, and we can't actually gain any life. Oh. Hi. This one was a little brutal. We just drew very badly. Yeah. That's how it goes, Gex. Sometimes you get cranged and then draw 6 lands. We could have been the Krangers this time. But we die here. Like, we fudded very badly. If we'd hit a white sword sooner, we could have gained 3 and survived this turn. Which still is not likely to win, but... Alright. This one is Thane's, but if I win, I'm going to give it to Dio and Thane. I gotta DM Thane really quick, because if he wants to watch, I'll push his back. But I just flipped a coin. That would be awesome. I've only had Ronin once in 35 runs. Well, that's a GT. Hi, GT. Yeah, this is how you know we're gonna get paired against Sims round 1. I mean, this looks great. This card is deceptively amazing. But GT, Armagon, Mikey and Don, Leader's Talent, Chrome Dome. That's a lot of very good cards. Turtle Power, I have not gotten to work, but I also haven't gotten it. I know, Masa. I agree with you. Well, 2 filter, April, Lita, Leader's Talent. Dark Magic, or the says that this is the worst rare in the set. He really hates Leader's Talent, and he blames a viewer for convincing him to play it on why he lost a run. Darkest Mage, that guy. Black looks good. 2 Shredded Technique, Armagon, 3 Stomp by the Foot. Underworld Breach is not the worst. Like, it's a little awkward, but giving everything, like, if you can get value out of it, it is solid. Yeah. I don't even, you just need cheap creatures. I think it's amazing. It's really strong. Like, a counter return is strong. Jerry Thompson beat me in that same event with GTA. So if you've never played with GTA, it might look unassuming, and if you have played with GTA, you are in fear that this exists. Oh yes, sorry, I usually put it over here for deck construction. Turtle Blimp, Chrome Dome, GTA, good. Turtle Lair, Escape Tunnel, Mutant Town, Dimension X. All right. 4 lands is nice to have. Mikey and Don, Brilliance Unleashed are great, but Brilliance Unleashed needs some pizzas, which we did not get. That doesn't mean we're not going to play Brilliance Unleashed, but it does take some of the appeal away. We have 2 1-drops. How did we do on Sneak? Bad on Sneak. That's okay. It just means that we're not a Sneak deck. We might still be playing black or white or whatever, but we're not going to be a Sneak deck. It makes these filters solid. These are still good cards if you can't sneak them, but you really want to be able to sneak them. Yeah, honestly, like, I'm not sure I'm going to be playing these Featherbrain filters just because they're the only card that doesn't work with GTA. But Double Lita is very good. It's so good, yeah. Like, if it's just equipped creature gets +4/+4 when attacking, that's a fail case, and that's still very, very good. We have lots of good removal. No ramp, just the New Generations technique. Mikey and Don to a lesser extent. Let's count some turtles. Lita's, Leo, Jenica, Raph, Michael, Mikey. So these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards that work with turtle power. I'm not going to rule it out. I don't think it's very good. Our white's good, our black's good, but our white-black ninja deck is not a thing. Yeah, Ground Chuck's really good. But Ground Chuck is a card that you play in green, not necessarily... you play Ground Chuck in green, not necessarily green because of Ground Chuck. It's very good. You know, Rev, that's just great advice. I know. But our blue's so bad, it's just the Buzzbots. And Mikey and Don and Mausers. Let's check our artifacts. We have the artifacts. Turtle Blimp, Chrome Dome, Mausers, Guac and Marshmallow Pizza. It was actually really good in this deck. General Trag, Kitties. Yeah, our blue's like really close. It's almost there. We got 2 Protocol, 2 Buzzbots, which is amazing. And then Mikey and Don. Green gives us Tenderize. Our green does look pretty good. But we need to be running a lot of lands in this deck if we're going to play green. Do we have the combo? Did we get a Mona? Oh, the combo is Chrome Dome, Guac and Marshmallow Pizza, and then Mona. Because Mona says tap make mana equal to her power. Guac and Marshmallow Pizza untaps it. So you go end step, tap Mona, play Guac and Marshmallow Pizza, untap Mona, tap Mona for 3 mana, pay 2 more, copy the Guac and Marshmallow Pizza, untap Mona, she goes to 5 power. And then tap her for 5 mana, copy Guac, and then you net 2 mana, and then 7 mana, and then like it's really good because it's one rare. It's just one rare to go infinite. It's one rare, and then it only costs 2 more mana. Our green is like pretty average also. Like, our green is good, but mostly because it's a support color. We didn't get any fixing in green. That doesn't mean we're not going to be green, but it does mean we are going to explore that space a little later. Excuse me. What does red-white look like? Leader's Talent's a big get. Grounded for Life is really good. We didn't get the sneak combos. Like, 2 Leos and a Raphael lets you pay 1 to deal 1 damage. And that's pretty good. But I think we just want to be in black. Our black removal is amazing. That's 5 excellent black removal spells and an Armagon for the late game. I agree with that. April's good if you need removal and pump, and GTA does that. Like, I'm even looking at Underworld Breach because it lets me replay the GTA later. But you need a little bit of self-mill for Underworld Breach. We could do Abzan mid-range. Mikey and Don. I want to be blue, but it's not going to work. We didn't get any pizzas. I keep coming back to blue. Our blue's good. We need some card advantage to make all of these cheap removal spells a little bit better. Yes. Like, GTA and Leader's Talent are very similar cards, actually. Leader's Talent is the same thing as GTA, but for 9 mana. And it's still good. GTA's still good at 9 mana. Yeah, our black-white removal is just absurd. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10. But really what that means is we don't... If we end up running just black or just white, it's okay. If I had a Saki in this pool, or 2 or 3 Sakis, I would be ecstatic. I want to Saved by the Shell. This card is really, like, protection all goes... Like, this is a good card, and then all protection gets better with GTA anyway. I really want 1-drops, but the only 1-drops we have 0 power. Yeah, our white is pretty good, but it is not nearly as good as our other colors. Buzzbots, April, Crustacean Commando is nice together, and we gain Return to the Sewers. I like Foot Mystic with GTA specifically. Red-white gives us Wrath, Breach. But Wrath is what we really care about. Two Foot Elites and a Foot Ninjas. Oh. So the thing about GTA, the reason GTA is not... So Sally Pride has passed GTA in win rate, and that's because there actually is removal in this format. Like, the format is adjusted. I main deck Mutant Chain Reaction now, and I splash Make Your Move all the time, because of GT. Not specifically GT, but GT Ninja Talent does machines. Like, you don't have to kill common and uncommon artifacts, you have to kill rare artifacts. And just because of that, GT is not the end all. Like, if I get to attack with GT on a creature 3 times, I do win the game. That's just, but it can be stopped. And Sally Pride cannot. I'm looking at red-green just because we get the manhole missiles. Yeah. Foot Ninjas is still good enough in black. Foot Elite is only good enough in black if we care about enabling specific attacks. Like, our white is excellent but replaceable. I'd be playing white for sure if I actually had some sneak cards. But our only sneak cards are Leo Foot Ninjas. Just not enough. Let's explore artifacts a little. We don't have a lot of artifacts. Turtle Blimp, Chrome Dome, GT. But I don't want a Brilliance Unleashed GT because then I can't equip it. That's probably right, King X. But like, it also, the very good players also run into very good players more with GT too. I do have Shredder's Technique for sneak. That doesn't really change anything. Maybe we do just go base blue. April is good with GT, so is Saved by the Shell. Mutagens in general, I go with April. And we have 2 Mind Transfer protocols. This is a little tricky. Let's build green-black. I need a better baseline anyway. Tunnel Rats. I like Paramecia Colony X when I've got something as good as Armagon. It's really too high of a curve. Punk Frogs, also really good with GT. I love it when bad cards get good because of quarter cases like GT. I mean, green-black Stompy is good. We can usually play this for 4. 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. Actually like Foot Mystic with GT. Exterminator 2. New Generations Technique. We can easily splash blue, less easily splash white. The only cards that I'm excited about in green are the very late game cards, but our very late game cards are worse than Armagon. Pachyderm blocks really well. Rocket Marshmallow Pizza is just good, but we have the removal to not worry about it. What if we went... We're not good enough at putting multiple bodies into play to get the most out of Lita. Like, it's still a good card. Is it red-black? That feels so weird. This is just a very good card. All right, I'm going to take green out and try blue. Because then we get Buzzbots. Commando's actually good here. April's actually good here. You have to build around her a bit, but I like these Mind Transfer protocols for doing that. Our removal suite is excellent with a very light red splash. I agree. Saved by the Shell is amazing in this deck. This really doesn't feel bad, though. Even the scientist is pretty good here. Then if we're splashing red, what else would we want to splash in red? Maybe the missiles. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 good removal spells. 8, 9, 10 total. Zog is the only other red card I'd be a little interested in. Maybe the Trag. Yeah, I agree. Just tricks in general are good in this deck. Mind Transfer Protocol is a good trick. Our black is pretty weak other than the removal. What if we went blue, red, and splash black? Shark Horror Mutant, Ninja or Turtle only. Yeah, our black kind of sucks other than these 6 cards, which are amazing. These are 6 very good cards. Okay. I mean, we are using black for these as well. I really wanted to play the Armagon. 8 mana win the game is just a compelling thing. What if we went blue-red artifacts and moved... We'd probably still play black, but we would be moving it down in priority. We gain 2 manhole missiles, and then we can splash black or white for good removal spells. Not usually a big fan of these, but when... That's just too many 5s overall. Like, the cyclers are not compelling. Yeah, red feels pretty meh. It was just a matter of mana. Green, white? So, these filters without a power is rough. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at this. Like, this is a weird enough pool that we are going to have to look at at each thing. So white gives us filters, leader's talent, and we really want mutagens to go with that. But like, that's a nice set of cards. We're losing Armagon, but this is excellent removal. These 5, and then excellent pump. We gain a Leo, which I'm pretty happy to just turn 1 filter, turn 2 Leo filter. Birds are fine with GT, it's just extra work. Like, that work matters. All right, so if we go base white, we definitely want Foot Ninjas. This card's just good with in a filters deck. We might end up on the Foot Elites too. 4s and 5s. That's kind of it for the 5s we get to play, though. I like Guardian Stance when we're investing in creatures here. It does. Foot Elite is fine. All right, if we go blue, we gain April, Commando, Buzzbots, Protocols, Return to the Sewers. We may or may not get the Mausers, but it's probably not really worth it. Cryptid is good when we need the mutagens, though. Then black. Armagon is really our only black card, and it is amazing. Armagon is very good. Wrath is excellent here. Both Wraths are, but otherwise our red's pretty weak. Saved by the Shell is a big get. So is the Guacamarsh. April is a card that I actually really like in this deck, but it requires playing Mind Transfer Protocol and GT and Leader's Talent. Like, and that's 5 tricks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 removal spells. That's too many non-creatures already. So if we cut the non-creatures, then April doesn't look nearly as appealing. I was interested in the 2-drops. Ice Cream Kitty's good in this deck for value. Villagers are pretty weak, but I'm not going to keep going in circles. I mean, I am going to keep going in circles, but I'm going to go in directed, intentional circles. This is what our green-white deck looks like with no splash. What is the problem with this deck right now? Well, it's a little slow. 6, 6, 7, 5, 5, 5. One cycler. We still have to be on all 17 lands. So, I mean, 2 cyclers. We could cut both cyclers, keep Avatar Dirtbag as a late game. Jennica's good in this deck, though. She enables Lita. Right. No, so like our black-white deck isn't bad, but we have a pretty good idea of what our black-white deck looks like. We need to experiment with the weird ones here. And we're going to need to see them, even if we don't end up running this at all, there's a lot of value in seeing it. All right. Grounded for life. Make your moves. Tenderize. Alliance. We don't need mutant chain reaction when we have the 3 make your moves. Yeah. Like, we know what black-white's going to look like. I actually really like New Generation's technique with the filters. But not if we don't splash. So we're going to set this aside. And then we definitely want Jitte. Oh, we're not blue. Saved by the Shell and Leader's Talent. That's a good reason to be white. Turn 1, filter. Turn 2, Leader's Talent is awesome. Grixis might work too. I think this is a good pool for this. One sec. So I don't take other people's decks here, in general, because, I mean, I will a bit. I take input because it is other people here. But yes, this is a good pool, I think, for experimenting. I think this is a good pool to work with. Because I see this happen a lot. Someone will open a Jitte or a Jitte and an Armagon and then decide, oh, I have the bombs. I saw somebody with a white deck and they just jammed 2 Sally Prides in, and that's great, but they did everything else wrong. Just because you have the bombs doesn't mean you can give up the rest of it. Song's so fucking funny to me. That is a lot of pump spells. Like, the ones that we're most interested in here are Saved by the Shell, and then Guac and Marshmallow Pizza, but to a lesser extent. Like Jitte, Leader's Talent, Saved by the Shell, and then pretty much all the rest of our slots need to be removal spells. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 non-creatures. Something like that is our non-creatures. It's not bad, but it's not special either. We can't ramp. We might be out on green altogether. We don't need either of these, and we'll keep the Secret Lair. You gotta add a card before you hit the up arrow or your game will freeze. It's just an old bug. Our 2s are so good in this deck. Mikey and Don is what we lose if we cut green and don't go blue. Let's just build straight up black-white here. It would be black-white mid-range. I agree. Mikey and Don is an amazing card. Like, I was trying to be very greedy here and do a Mikey and Don and Armagon. Mikey, Don, Armagon, Jitte deck. Armagon is like a strict 8-drop here. Look at that removal, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 10 very good removal spells. Blue, green, and red, white are our lands. Buzzpots is just very good in this deck. Leader's Talent. Like, black doesn't give us... We don't gain anything from black other than Armagon. Armagon is the only thing that black adds to a black-white deck. Ice Cream Kitty is, like, solid but negligible here. And Shredder's Technique is really good, but we have enough removal without it. Assuming we're 2 colors, we have enough removal without it. Like, we might just go with the Evasion here. Buzzbots. Commando. I still like April in this deck. We can indestructible her. We have lots of ways to make her bigger. None of the Sewers is great. Donatello's Technique is a little awkward, but it's very good with a filter. We aren't going to have room for both. We might have room for 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 non-creatures. I like Stockman too. Neutron Scientist is fine, but it is worse than the rest of our cards. We had to keep Mikey and Don, and actually Punk Frogs is kind of great here. We could Splash Red. If this were target player, I would play it with Underworld Breach in my deck. So we have to make 7 cuts from here. Probably the Mind Transfer Protocol. I do really like it, but we need to keep our curve a little lower if we're going to be equipping places. It's a great trick, but we can only fit one or the other of these. Mind Transfer Protocol might be better here. Although it's really good with April. April's great. Chrome Dome is great. Commando's pretty weak, but putting a counter like the Mutagen is valuable here. We are going to cut 1. Leo's good in here because Turtle. Commando's out. It's solid, but our 2s are just so good. There's too many 5s. Normally, one of these would make it for sure, but I don't actually want to cut a land. I agree with that. We're going to cut one of our removal spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we can kind of make your move, keep the return. We might be cutting both of these 5s. They do cycle well, but I don't want to cut a land right now. We do have April. I could run one of the 5s over a land. I'm interested in that just because Turtle. We needed white early. I think all of our double blue spells can be cast off the Turtle layer. Yeah. Frog, Mutant Rebel. Oh, wait. Frog, Mutant Rebel. So we can't cast Punk Frogs off of it. I guess we're keeping Mind Transfer Protocol over one of the Make Your Moves. April's our main source of card advantage. This is really not a great spot. I think one of the Foot Elites is coming out, which is just sad because I like that card so much. We're at 16 creatures right now, so one more cut. Leader doesn't stack well, and it's kind of weak in the late game. We don't get a lot out of the food. We don't get a lot out of the counters. So she's still good. She's going to be a 3-mana 3, a 2-mana 3/2 most of the time. Yeah. I think this is a good baseline. I don't like this card unless I don't have other card draw and I have good 1-drops. But we need the card advantage because Filter is a dead card in a lot of... Like, when you're behind, Filter's dead. All right, that is solid. If I could go, like, mono green with a little bit of black just for removal, I think that would be good. We might be able to do that. Let's see what mono green looks like. Well, green-black, but mostly mono green. We lose Leader's talent, which is a little sad, but really pretty manageable. We're mostly running blue for Buzzbots. Buzzbots is our best blue card. We gain a Saved by the Shell. Our cheap creatures are a lot worse, which is a bad spot for a GT. It's not going to work. We don't have enough playable 2s, even with the kitties. We might have enough playable 2s with the kitties. Like a 1/3 for GT is pretty nice. 3s, 4s. We lose a lot of our evasion too. What if we went blue, green, and then black was our splash? That changes up our early plays a lot. We lose the colony and the rat and the exterminator. We could keep the foot ninjas. They're still pretty good. Ground Chuck Avatar, 6, 7, 8 is pretty good. The nice thing about, so Ground Chuck's a little bit weaker, but these two are both very stabilizing cards. But Buzzbots doesn't block. So like Buzzbots is a good card, but Buzzbots doesn't block. So do our 2s and 3s and 4s block well enough to risk having 5s, 6s, and 7s in hand? I don't think we play the Punk Frogs anymore. I think we're kind of capped. Removal, card advantage. Take out the lands for now. We're not splashing white. I do think we want the mutant chain reaction as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 non-creatures. Oh, we're base blue now, not base black, though. Commando blocks well. Turn to the Sewers is good. Stockman is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and a half removal spells. Shredder does kill enchant. I was thinking about the GT, but you're actually right. I'm okay with that. You're more likely to need to kill a Ninja Origin or Does Machines. Ninja Teen or Does Machine. Can run the Mausers. They're good blockers. Blue, green. Don't have room for the pizzas. We have good engines available. And then 5, 6, 7, 8 is our curve out. New Generations Technique is our only fixing, and we can't play any of the cyclers. So we do need to stay on 17 lands, which means 4 cuts from here. We have 2 drops that cycle. Well, that generate value. This just feels so much weaker. Saved by the Shell, Ground Chuck and Duck. All right. We're going back. And I'm going to see if we want to change our colors up at all. We could add black back in. It upgrades our removal a bit. If we add red for just Brilliance Unleashed, we can do it with one mountain. So we have a Dimension X and a Mutant Town. We're on 16 lands with one cycler. It's a little dangerous. Black gives us 2 Shredder's Technique. Black is the hardest for us to splash here, but it might be worth it anyway. We're doing, it gives us Shredder's Techniques and Stomp by the Foot. And Armagon. Armagon's so good. 8 mana win the game is just a compelling line. Red gives us Manhole Missile if we want to splash it. And Brilliance Unleashed, which doesn't... We didn't get the pizzas for Brilliance Unleashed, so I'm not that interested. Alright, just a more in-depth look. Red, nope. Green... We could splash Saved by the Shell. It is very good here. Wrath is the main thing. Like, this card's a little awkward in the red-white deck, but as just a dig and cast spells, it is good. It's not worth splashing alone, but if I'm splashing Brilliance Unleashed and Manhole Missile, I'm interested. I don't have enough artifacts to run Mausers in this build. But it's close. All right. I think this is the list. Feels weird not playing Armagon. It really does. All right. Last thing I want to check is mutagens. Any good mutagens we're not playing? Cryptid and Commando? I am interested in the Cryptid. Mutant, Ninja, or Turtle? Mutant. Ninja. No. Yes. Yes. Cryptid might be better than the Elite here. They're very similar. I do want this mutagen. But I have nowhere to... There's nothing I want to cut for the mutagen. Alright, let's run this. I know. We didn't even get like the cheap pizzas or an anchovy pizza. Oh boy. I mean, Mikey and Don is a pretty amazing card. But we need a 2-drop. We're gonna mulligan. That is amazing. We'll keep this. Featherbrain Filter and a Donatello's Technique, it just makes up for the mulligan. Oh, we get to block Dreambeavers too. Although they get to block Filter. Uncommon flyers here. Sure. I think I do want a Donatello's Technique and replay it. Attacking ninjas have Death Touch. God, this card is good. This is not something I can kill right now. I think I have the Donatello's Technique. Like, I could play Lita, but that doesn't even block until next turn. Sneak. Alright, I can block Dreambeavers. They'll get to make a ninja. And then I get to ground it. You have to really fight when you're on the draw. I'll take one. Enjoy your ninja. That is interesting. I can go to 3-2 to block Dark Leo and Shredder. I think I do have to play this. Block, kill. Could ground this for life now also. I'm gonna pass. They have a spell, I'd rather deal with it on their turn. Honestly, lame. It's a pretty hefty punishment. But I don't think I can just let them sneak here. Like, it only deals with it temporarily. But I don't think they can give up a land. All right. Land for turn. Lead a little orphan amphibian. I'm actually not going to attack this turn. I want to be a 3-2 first. And then I get to attack next turn. Okay, if they crack a land here, like I'd be trading a filter for a land. I can pre-combat buzz bots. Just scry. I don't think April's good enough here. The scry matters, but I really want to get to a Jite if I can help it. Sneak. Counter. 8's a good hit. Replay a filter to block the beavers. Alright, we're at 3 food. And a removal spell on hand. We get to hit them hard and make some moves. Ooh, they've been trying to do that the whole game. I forgot how good Featherbrain Filter was just for blocking. That is okay. Sagi's just trading with Leo here. Just Buzzbots in. Yeah, give me that card. Hi. I kind of would rather this be a surprise. And if I play the land, they can Shredder's Technique me. I'm gonna pass. This sucks. I can do nothing here. I'm okay trading off Lita here. I just do not want them to draw this card. Is this... Okay, only Leo and Shredder count. Ooh, okay. Let me see here. Yeah, I just want Jite here. I'm trying to decide if I want to eat any food. I don't think I've got any disappear triggers. Chrome Dome is the only thing that counts actual artifacts. Jite! Jite is online. I'm gonna use one of these counters now. Hold off on the other one because I need to be giving the filter +2/+2 here. This is not a fair magic card. It truly isn't. We can let them have a ninja. Jite just defeats ninjas, turns out. They have no cards in hand. We can take the 2. They both death touch. Ooh, that was a really good draw. Counter on the filter. They can block if they want. But I really want 3 counters on Jite. -1, -1. Let them attack. -1, -1. We'll go to blocks here because it's functionally the same, but like, because they can make a ninja when they hit me, but they don't get to pick this up on the sneak. Blimp. Well, hello, Savanti. You are very strong. They're tapped out. We can let them attack. I could also wait and try and get up enough counters, but that'll take a while. -1, -1 first. Go to blocks. Mr. Steph, thanks so much for the follow. Mikey and Dawn. No, I should just kill this. There's just not much they can do to win anymore. Yeah. GTA is silly. Hell yeah. I gotta put the chat back over here. Against Prince. I mean, this is a nice curve out. 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 mana removal spell. Pick up a filter. Hell yeah. That was a fun one. Were you my opponent? That was a good game. I felt a little guilty because GTA happened. Feels weird being blue-white also. I could attack. I think I'd rather just be untapped here. It's better for me to pick up Buzzbots? Just because yeah, that's fine. If you want to sneak, you can sneak. That's something we do want to kill, but we have some time. If you cast a creature spell this way, this is also just a very good card. We get a hit for 2. I'd almost rather just have a 2/3 blocker, incentivize them growing here. If I sneak the filter, I do get a food out of it. But then I don't get to sneak the filter next turn. Yeah, we'll just run out a 1/3. Well, it's a 3/3. Happy with the 3 mana 3/3. If they can grow Mikey and Leo, I mean, they'll get some cards out of this. I can't really stop them, but I can make my move or just jam a 5/5. 5/5s are strong. Girl, fuck me like electric feel. What's up? Yes. You don't need to ask, but you are always welcome to ask. No box. We're gonna do the Foot Ninjas first, just because it's a bigger threat, or it's a big threat, and I would rather they kill the Foot Ninjas than Don and Mikey. Although I do really want Mikey and Don. Card's very good. This is kind of a must kill for them, though. It's a lot of pressure. You have to hold up and make your move here. Let's attack. Oh, they're just taking it. Hell yeah. Mikey and Don's really good. No land on top. We do get to filch. This card's very scary. Do they have a 3-mana kill spell? So they need a Shredder's Technique or a Stomp by the Foot to go through the ward. And if that's all they've got, well, that's 6 damage coming in here. The power of the Ninja Land. I've land cycled this just to try and hit my Keenon. I've never actually cast... I've played with this card before. I've never actually cast a spell with it. I know that you can, and I've lost to people casting 8, 9, 10... playing 10 cards out of their library. Ooh, land. All right, my Kingdom has replaced itself. They can double block, and I can make my move. I'm okay with them double blocking here, though. And then I'm just hoping that they don't last Ronin me. I have a Turtle Blimp off the top. I need to be presenting lethal next turn, though. Like, normally, if they were at 20 life, I would play around the last Ronin here. Like, if they were at 20 life, I would live in fear of their removal spell. Ooh, nice. Can do that first. Land for turn. 3 unblockable, 1 in the air. I didn't have to show him any removal. This card's really good. People get so salty. Hell yeah. It happens. How you doing, Night Dark? Weirdly, I think this is pretty good. Like April, if we can force it through, just generates enough value here. Alive probably is better than dead probably. Although, not by as much as I would like. If you were here last turn, I would have been really happy, Felcher. Ooh, cool. Looks like they're just trying to kill her. I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, the bird is scary. I get it. So the hope is that they're trying to stop it with a blocker. And yeah, that's a really good blocker. They get a whole turn cycle with her, though. So they get to be up 2 cards here. I don't think I can actually stop that. We get to Uneasy Alliance first and hit for 2. Draw 2. We really need this land. I guess it's just Leo here. Then Lita. We really just want to activate Uneasy Alliance, but we might try and outcard them here, which means grounding for life. That's fine. We're just going to ground her for life anyway. Artifact, yeah, drop. So they're at +4 cards from April here. Grounded. I don't think they can let me draw 2 again, which is great news. Yeah. April already replaced herself. Like, my April's replaced herself. Their April has drawn 4 cards. Unblockable April is good, but I kind of want to just store that for later. I can still make my move on this. Hey, what's up? Oh, Rebel, look. Can you take him later too? Thank you. All right, we're gonna resolve the retro mutation. I could make my move. I'm too scared. I think I let this happen. I'm gonna just draw 2 cards here and pass. Cool. Play my land for turn. No attacks. I can go unblockable on April and Leader's Talent her. Well, hi, Kitsune. Giving me a commando for the April? Okay. I get a Leader's Talent and make my move. Which I am interested in doing now-ish. I could also block here, level up to 3, and then next turn level up to 4 and return to the sewers. I think I am better off being patient right now. I want to do this before they can counter it. I mean, that's fine. I'll tuck her later. Oh boy, they get to tap 2 creatures here? That's really bad. They want to sneak, they can sneak. I don't like it. What if I pumped it up? Made them draw 21 cards. Ouch. We got shredded. Oh, I was broken till I wanted to change. I think I need the land here, because I want to be able to level up and still return to the sewers. And I don't want to draw more lands. They get to crack the sewer valence cam here. And I think that means I want to be playing my Buzzbot. So if they crack sewer valence cam, tap, I get to block, return to the sewers. I want to get this leader's town leveled up more. Super Shredder is a problem. The scary magic card. I used one of my make your moves. I'm down a lot of my removal right now. Do I want to draw April? Level up here, cast April. Don't really want to draw April here. Oof. Oh, we're taking some damage because we have to block the April. But I get to draw a card. Do not let April hit, taking 2. Level up Chrome Dome Filcher. Then Shredder is 6. 3, 6, 7. So they'd have to draw by cracking the cam. If they do, we take 3, 4, 5, 11 even and die because we take 6 here because we don't have enough blockers. If I level, that's only if I level up here though. They get to tap 1 creature for 4 mana. Tap a creature. Sneak in for whatever. 6, 10, 11, 12. I cannot level up the leader's talent. I need all 3 blockers or 3 blockers and the ability to eat my food. This, I know this seems like this has been a really close game. This is what took the game over. This April O'Neil. Like, just being a 5-for-1 was what gave them this game if they win it. I don't know if we have a draw that gets us there, and this is a risk because they can whiff. They have to hit a land here to kill me, or to have a reasonable shot at killing me. And they might just not. They might miss the land drop here. If I tucked April instead, they hit the land. So 4, 5, 11 even. Might just let them have 3 cards instead. Which sucks. Like, they don't have to pick up anything here with a Shredder, which sucks. It's really bad for me. They took my April. Gain my 3 life, make you a 7/7. Try and find a removal spell right now and only right now. That's not a removal spell. Pass. Yeah, Super Shredders are real good. It does tend to come down to whoever has more rares, and they just had more rares than me this game. Neither of us are playing archetypical decks. Draw 3 more. April has been really good in this deck so far. Unfortunately, it is also good for them. I think we would have won, not won, but we would have been alive here with any spell at all. Just any spell. Just to put a counter on everything so we could actually kill things. A removal spell would have been good too. Yeah, Shredder gets so big. Yeah, our only real shot is to hit something great here, and I can't think of anything. GTA on top. Good game. Okay, 2-1 here. We finally have the GTA on top. On the play, we are plane cycling, playing April, and then clearing blockers for her. is not ideal. I think this is still good enough, though. This is not a good only 3-drop to have. Cool. I think we do still plane cycle here. Handful of removal is good with an April. Aw. Well, we are in trouble now just because we have removal only. We just need to draw a creature. This would have been a great hand to have Jite in. But this is what this flat defeats removal. Is just drawing cards and not against an opponent who has no creatures. I think we have a lot of creatures though. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, we're a 16 creature deck. I think I'm making my move on Michelangelo here. I guess it's just 2 colors. We want to leave white up because we have pigeons on top. The only thing that actually stops this right now is an ooze spill. Oh, it's my headphones that are being wonky, not the song. Sorry. That's okay. We have a make your move. I'm going to go ahead and take out this Frog Butler because it lets me attack. One, two, three. I'm gonna destroy the Retro Mutation. Try and hit something else we can play. Land is good. Like, I'd rather it be not a land, but I'm okay with the land. And it's hard for them to kill it, like they can't tenderize it anymore. Gonna hold the protocol until, like, I'll cycle it eventually. Well, hello, Krang and Shredder. You can have Donatello's technique. Because they haven't triggered disappear here. Land per turn. All right, well, we did just draw 3 lands, and it's still a little demoralizing to see a land on top. But being able to take out Krang and Shredder here right away is pretty nice. That card is very scary in the long run. And my game Don has drawn me 3 cards. We wouldn't even have a shot if it hadn't. It's a good thing we exiled that. I really don't want them picking it up again. What you want from me, you deserve it all. 9 times out of 10. Ooh, can I sneak from the top of my library? Play lands, cast. Sneak is alternative cost. Okay, just making sure I can do both. I'm gonna go ahead and attack with a ninja. There's a good chance they just block with the buzzbots. But if they block with the raptor, I can transfer protocol. And if they don't block at all, I can foot ninjas. Cool. I definitely should have played this first. I want this return to the sewers. Hey, Eidolon. I was just double checking. Aw. They have a lot of removal that is not very good. Makes me think that they have a reason to be blue-green. Something like a mutagen man at the top end. I think I'm out of make your moves. Yeah. I might be willing to trade here. I'm okay just casting the foot ninjas. I should have just played the foot ninjas first last turn. 4, 7, 8, 9. But we're almost out of lands in the deck. I'm okay tucking my own Mikey and Don soon. The upside of Flood. Well, hello, GT. This card is really still very good. The danger is return to the sewers or something comparable. They're down a few removal spells. I think we just go for this. Like, they might have a spell of some sort here. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 is what I can have next turn. Standing for 5 unblockable? They gotta have something here. Okay, I guess they don't. Hell yeah. Go ahead and take this land for turn. If I slide the GT over, they can't actually attack either. Now I've got a 2/3 that recharges with counters. What's up? Oh, thank you. You are the best. I was brought pizza too. What a great day. Thank you, Ruby. All right, 3-1. Yeah, GTA be like that. I should have investigated the deck a little. Buzzbots into Foot Ninjas is kind of nice. On the play, I don't know how interested I would be. On the draw, being able to block and protocol is nice. Hi, Rosalie, what's up? So, Vintage is all the magic cards with the restricted list. Legacy is all of the magic cards, but with a banned list. Hello. And Modern is everything after 8th edition. So everything with a modern card border. And then in 2008, just about, they announced that it does not Eidolon. You have to deal at least 1 point of damage. They might kill this. I don't think they want to, but they might. If I play the GTA, they have to. I'll attack here. Hold up the protocol and play around a kill spell. I'm just gonna play the GTA. GTA is silly. Yeah. So everything after... Hi, Rebel. You can tell when Rebel comes in and goes out. He pulls the green screen back. I could GTA here, but I'm pretty sure they have a stomped. Oh, no worries. Give it a minute. I'm gonna sneak. Yeah, sorry. GTA's a card to scoop to. This is solid. Filter into April is nice. April is pretty busted with the GTA. Hernandrew. I like that. I'm gonna just swing with the filter at try and trigger a fear response. That's okay. We don't actually have a lot of sneak. We don't really need a second filter. I like Lita here, though. So Rosalie, just a thin crust cheese is perfect right now. Pioneer is everything after Return to Ravnica, basically. And it's a fun format, but Wizards stopped supporting it because it's hard for them to sell new cards for Pioneer. Ooh, yummy. I have to deal with this, but I have a little bit of time. What I need right now is to scry. We want a 4th land pretty bad. That's 4th land. I don't actually want to attack yet, because right now I can double block to kill it. I don't mind trading this in a bit. I'm willing to give up my Buzzbots for Squirrelinoids also. Turtle Lair, Buzzbots in. I want my Turtle Blimp in play quite badly. I'll pass here. We can return Foot Elite or Super Shredder. We're probably waiting for a Chenderize, though. Hold that thought. I'm gonna take this, and I can end separate turn. Hmm. I think I need to let Saki hit me here. And then tuck the Foot Elite Uneasy Alliance of Shredder. Hmm. I'm good at blocking Saki for a while. I don't think I want them to scry here. What we really need now is Jite. Ooh, that's good too. Uneasy Alliance here. Leader's Talent. I think I want Buzzbots to trade with Saki if they attack. And I want 1 power in my filter so that the filter can block Saki. After this game, I gotta get more water. Well, I can't just let that hit me. I think they know that. It might have been better to block with Lita just because having the flyers isn't really good with the Leader's Talent in play. But I want a 2-power creature so that I can drive my blimp. There's a good chance that they have another copy of that card. Tap land is not great, but could be worse. Untapped land is much better. Scry or grow. What do I want to scry for? Jite mostly? I'm taking a hit of her 4. Food isn't crazy useful. I can get me Jite or any number of strong cards. And land is pretty bad. I'm gonna scry. Yeah, removal is just something I want right now. You know, with my filter. The counter did let me attack, but I would end up trading with Michelangelo anyway. But the ever-growing flyer is excellent here. I can play the escape tunnel, level up, ground something for life. But Elite's more of a long-term problem. I do need to deal with this. Like, if they can kill the Uneasy Alliance, then this is a huge attacker. And they have Shredder's talents or techniques. Met somebody. I'm gonna take the 4. It's not ideal. But I get to ground it for life later. My Featherbrain Filcher is a talented leader. Gee, I lost my clothes, I'm skin. I can swing 7 next turn. If I just crack the mutagen instead. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what they can hit me for. I can also get the kill with the escape tunnel and hold up grounded for life. Five and 6. If I don't mutagen, I can hold it grounded for life to play around Tenderize. Yeah, this is a good game. I'm really enjoying myself. I'm just going to attack. Playing around Tenderize by not using the mutagen. Okay. They got 1 card in hand. I think I'm better off making the 1/1 just so I don't die to a mutagen. Because I do die if a mutant chain reaction kills me. Because I can't block the Shredder, and I take 7. But it's really tough for them to kill me through 2 blockers. Although, I guess if they do have it, mutagen chain reaction, I get to ground it for life and block, and I'm still okay. I think it's worth leveling up the leader's talent here. All right, then I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Escape tunnel pass. That way, I have the option of cracking this for a land if I decide that I need to Uneasy Alliance and Mutagen in the same turn. All right, trigger on the stack. Grounded. You're grounded, mister. Three, 4, 5. This is a ninja. 6, 7, 8 is what I can hit for with our so turtle lair. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm too short. I think I fetch. No, I can cast all my double blue spells except Punk Frogs. Oh boy. That is worrying. Because they can get something to kill this enchantment. I know. That's fair. Trying to see if they have Shredder's Technique or a mutagen or a mutant chain reaction. Apparently today is Super Shredder Day. All right, well, let's do this now then. Food is useful. Yeah, we'll go to a 3-2 here. I think that means it's probably the last Ronin. It could be a shark. It could be... I think it's the last Ronin. I'm pretty sure it's the last Ronin. And I need to operate... Like, it could have been a shark. I think last Ronin is more likely. But at this stage, I only actually need one creature alive. It's just always the last Ronin. Like, ooh, it's not always the last Ronin. It's exciting. We got him. Cool. Target with the power 2 less can't be blocked this turn. Seven even. Good game. Woo! Unless they're trying to convince me it's not Ronin, Gex. Like, I would still play Foot because it makes a creature indestructible. All right, 5-1. Let's get that box. Buzzbot, April Buzzbot is not bad. Even if it's a little awkward. Like, on the play, I don't think I could do it. On the draw, we get to block Dream Beavers and kill a ninja. And April's just not bad on the draw. Like, she is if you don't have other creatures, but if you have no creatures, no removal, you can't keep an April hand. Oh, that's a good draw. Maybe we can Donatello's technique off the top. We'll have to kill that, but we have some time. Like, we can still ground it. We have to take 3 damage. That's fine. Kind of want to put April down first. If I draw a land, I'm definitely putting April down first. Ooh, cool. We'll take 3 more damage to be able to ground Michelangelo and Chrome Dome or Buzzbots next turn. April's a weird card. She's very likely to just eat a removal spell, and that's fine. She's a high-risk card. I could block to try and hit a land, but I don't think it's really worth the risk. I would rather have the attackers here. Even if I take 3 more damage, getting to Chrome Dome and Ground for Life in the same turn is just so strong. It's a lot of mana up. I'll go with these 2 and pass. No, it's better to ground. Because if it is a, if they have Saved by the Shell there, then I take a lot more damage. I take 5. Well, hello, ground chuck and dirt bag. We have to kill this. I wanted the chrome dome down, but this will be okay. We can chrome dome filter. Or just punk frogs. Punk frogs isn't bad. It's better if I have something like a GT. Pass turn. They probably have another card like Bod Bashing Time, Sorcery Speed Kill Spell. It might be a Tenderize. They might also just be flooding. Yep. Oh, cool. That was a great draw. Sneak in for our filter, make a food. Filch. I think I just double filch here. Play all my flyers. They're all relevant bodies at this stage. The 3 life they gain when they die is good. I can block both. Yeah. Nothing wrong with Grey Ogre when they have to deal 6 to it to stop it. Buzz buzz. Gives me 5 in the air. And a pretty reasonable shot of a 6th. We just need a mutagen or some form of pump. Oh, they sure do. I can relate. Looks like they've drawn mostly lands this game. Weller's actually great for them, just because it blocks our blimp. Ninja or turtle. I don't have to uneasy alliance. I think I'm better off. Oh, it's better off holding this. We're just gonna attack for 2 here instead of trying to trade here. And then we can run out Jenica. It is hard for them to kill the punk frogs. It's 7 mana, 4/7, so they have 3 mana left, so they can still reach block. Okay, Jenica then. Oh, sure thing, Careless. It's a shitty book. It's too late to change your mind. You let loss be your guide. Unblockable Jenica, 3 flyers. Oh, am I better off with the leader's talent here? Unblockable Jenica. Need 2 kill spells. Since I only have 1 card in hand, it's not very likely. Good game. I probably should have swung here too. Buzz 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 buzz. An all removal hand is rough against Buzzbots. Yeah, blue white flying pumpers. All right, our opponent has yeah, I liked this one, Gex. All right, I need more water. Yeah, that's fair. They flooded really bad. I get it. I'll be right back. I need more water and possibly a small amount of caffeine. But we got one box. What's in the box? I do better with weirder pools. All right, we got one box. Here's the deck if you want to see it. I'll make changes as needed. I kind of like this song. The GTA is really good. All right, be right back. Mikey and Don and Chrome Dome and GTA. Very good cards.
I just wanted to say thank you, and you did a really, really good job. Thank you.
I forgot my cup.
That was so good. You get all of the yeah. My directors like
I had no idea. I've literally never done that or even tried it. That's cool. We'll be taking you soon, okay? I know. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm busy. All right, we back. We've only gotten 2 of our wins with the GTA, which is, you know, a lot still. This is very good. On the draw, it's fine. On the play, it's very good. Lita. I think we're just going for size here. Because, like, these early hits into Leader's Town are so strong. I doubt they'll block, so I'm going to go ahead and swing. Leader's going to get out of hand. You'd better block. They wanted to. Hey, Masa. I gotta finish. I can still do yours. I just gotta finish this run. This is the last game here. Gecko is a bit of a problem. Like, you had to be able to block it.
Just ninja or turtle? It does. In a big way. I think I do just want to be a 4-3 though. Leave back foot elite and filter to block. I'll play the turtle lair. I don't really like them knowing about it, but there's a real chance that I have to discard a card and I don't want to play the island. Like I might just draw planes here. That would be ideal because I can lead a talent and make my move. Oh, cool. Pick up, replay, hold up, make my move. I guess now is the right time to lead his talent. Ooh, sewer. We can't really let this hit. I guess I'm happier. But I have a real chance of drawing the planes to replay the filter. Yeah. And replaying it is valuable here. It's a bit of a risk just because if we don't hit the planes, we're down to one blocker and Gecko might hit us. We really don't want Gecko to hit us. Cool. That's fine. We're just chumping. I have some very good draws available. But they're kind of all good. Like, even a land is solid at this stage. If Gecko hits me, I'm going to have to be racing with pure damage, too. 5-4, 6-5. I can get her lethal in 2 turns. It's not the food, it's either the scry or the counter. I'm going to take the counter here. No, I really need creatures. We're going to scry. Cool. A creature. If I don't get a creature, I don't get to attack. And I really want to attack because I can go unblockable and indestructible. Yeah, sacrifice a creature, your opponent doesn't draw 2 cards. Powerful text. One, 2, 3 for the turtle lair, 2 for grounded for life. Okay, they tapped out. Awesome. I think I just killed them both here. You get an additional turn once your life is 0 to close the game. The problem with that... So, most of the... People have great ideas for this, first of all. But generally, the problem we run into with most play draw issues is the... It disproportionately affects one of the major deck types. So if we look at the mulligan rule, like this mulligan rule that we have right now, you draw 7, you put a card back. It's something that people have been... We got it? Oh, not quite, because we're only hitting for 4 here. Buzzbot's turtle layer is pretty good here. Then when they block here, like we're just killing a crustacean commando. Yeah, we'll just go unblockable here, swing both. Shit, I had lethal. All I had to do was make Lita unblockable. Yeah, if they win, it's because I threw now. Whoops. Yep. I forgot about the +1/+0 attached. That's on me. If I just played Buzzbots and swung out, we had it by making this unblockable. It's still tough for them to win here. Last Ronin gives them a shot. I don't think I play the Buzzbots. Pass. Yeah. So the only thing I can think of that keeps them alive here, besides just removal, is the last Ronin. I'm surprised they gave up the Shredder over the Commando, even with Kitsune. Good game. We still have a ninja. Unblockable ninja. If anybody else would like to sponsor a run, so one thing that I do sometimes, I don't announce it because I don't always do it because I forget a lot. But I did tell Dio because of the 5-2 earlier that if this, and I would have said the same thing to Thane. I'm out of sponsored runs, so if anybody else would like to sponsor a run, hit me up. Oh yes. So original Mulligan rules. There's a lot of different Mulligan rules, but this Mulligan rule that we use now, where we draw 7 cards, put a card back, we didn't use for a long time, even though a lot of people wanted it in game design and in the pro scene, because it gave combo a disproportionate advantage. And then once aggro became as fast as combo, like aggro can kill you in the same amount of time that a storm can now. Control 2. Oop, I didn't get a screenshot of the deck, so one sec. I gotta let Thane and Dio both know. I am out. I only had 4 sponsors, and I combined that last run because of my 5-2 where I got my gems back. So I have no more sponsors. It gave combo a disproportionate advantage. And then one day someone realized, wait, combo is as fast as like aggro is as fast as combo now. What if we revisited this? And it was amazing. Like they tested this Mulligan rule a long time ago, and it didn't quite work. And now it does. And I think that's neat. So the problem with giving an extra turn is that it disproportionately makes combo significantly better. Like if combo on the draw always has an extra turn to storm, that's a problem. Snip, snip. Let's see. This needs to go into the trophies channel. All right, we're at 1 and 3 on a trophy rate. That's not bad. I can do 3 more Gex. I'll see how many I can do tonight, and then I'll finish up tomorrow pretty happily. Yeah. So there's the Paris Mulligan, London Mulligan. I mean, we've had a few other iterations. Like there was the first Mulligan was you could only Mulligan if you had 7 lands or 0 lands. Yeah, send it my way. And we'll do 3 Gex runs. I feel good today. Like I'm feeling pretty sharp. I feel like I've learned the format. You need bombs. Like this is a format where you have to have. I don't think you can win with barring some crazy circumstances without one of the best bombs. But there's like 20 of them, so it's fine. And you only need 1. Like. One sec. Yes. And the thing, like, that was the driving force. It was like, it did make for better games. It did make combo a little better. But since all cards, like cards in general, have gotten better. Like all burn spells are better. All removal spells are better. And it is. I like the song. And as a result, like combo doesn't actually get better. New combos are printed, but combo tends to only get worse over time because if it's combo gets banned inherently if it's too strong. And we started seeing control and aggro cards get banned for the first time. Like Up the Beanstalk being banned because it's too powerful a draw spell was inconceivable 20 years ago. I got at least some DX. Necropotence got restricted, so all these decks are dead now. Tempo was legal and now is not. We're gonna go ahead and start. Okay, let's go again. I actually don't know that I have sponsored runs still available, but if you'd like one, go ahead and hit me up. Oh yeah, we were gonna do Masas. That's the last Ronin. Yeah, so Careless, I really like that idea. I think it would work except for when combo is in the meta. Like it actually works really well for standard because combo and standard is very bad. Combo and standard is awful right now. But in legacy and vintage, and like vintage would be on the draw every time, and in legacy and modern it's tricky. Things have changed. Like people didn't have like, okay, so we talk a lot about tempo and people talk about where tempo is from. And it's always weird to explain to people, well, tempo is from an article published on the website The Dojo in the late 90s. And we only know about it because we didn't all have computers because people would print it out and bring in the copies to game stores and hand it around. And that's how I learned what tempo was. And that's kind of crazy. Like, if you think about it. And like I talk to people all the time, they're like, well, what do you mean there's no YouTube video? I'm like, Magic is older than YouTube by 15 years. Magic is 15 years older than YouTube. Like people didn't have the same ability to share information. And back then what made a pro was finding other people who were good at the game to just talk to and play with. And now you always have people, like you can come watch Twitch literally any hour and find people who are good at the game that you can learn from. The average player is much better. Trouble in pairs. In pairs? I've never seen this card. If an opponent would begin an extra turn, that player would skips that turn. Whenever an opponent attacks you with 2 or more creatures, draws a second card, or casts a second spell, you draw a card. That is weird and not very good. Yeah, I think it's easiest to talk about tempo and beats. All right, all the rares are in here. How we doing? All right, separate the non-creatures. Great 2 drops. Donatello, do we have the artifacts? 1, 2, 3, 4. Renee's a little awkward here. You have a few too many 5s in general. Last Ronin is great. Your removal is kind of weak. It's not bad, but like I'd like a little bit more. We're gonna go 3 colors. Retro Mutation just kind of sucks. Like, I hate when I have to play it. Kitsune is really good, but you don't have anything to give up with Kitsune. All right, let's see what else we got. Yes, you do. You pretty much always want to be on both metalheads. How's your white? Kind of average. Like, you have a basis for a good ninjas deck. Shredder is very good. I don't usually like Splinter's Technique, but you do have a Last Ronin. So cards like Splinter's Technique are only good with Last Ronin when you also want to pick up the creature. And that's just not normal. This card's weirdly bad in this format. Like, it's fine. Tenderize and Mutant Chain Reaction. Right now, we're blue-black with a little bit of green. And I think we want to be green-black or green-blue. So, quirks of this format, this card's kind of just okay. This card's kind of just okay. Neither are great. You have Weathermaker and Butler. So you're a little short of being on 17 lands. I think I would rather, or 16 lands. I think we'd rather get you to 16 lands with 1 Cowabunga. Punk Frogs. I don't think this is a Punk Frogs deck. No. This is a Putrid Pals deck. You have just 1 Omni Cheese Pizza. Okay. Shredder and Foot Ninjas both hit pretty hard. You want to pick up Michelangelo, but you don't have any 3s you want to pick up. Does make things awkward. I almost want to double splash this. Your red is weak. I think you're in the right colors. You're in the right space. You don't have enough bad creatures. All your creatures are good. Let's see what we can do to clean up our colors a little. When I cram all, I just want to see what else you got. We're not going to play all these. These are just other spaces you can play in this format. 1, 2. So we'd be coming down on blue quite a bit. This card's nutty. This card's great. So Metalhead is generally better than Renee. What's our mana like? Do we have any ability to splash a little bit of red just to trigger Metalhead? If we don't, then Metalhead's still good. It's just not great. No cyclers. You have 3 1-drops with evasion. What's the rest of your sneak like? And then 2 April and Alita. It's so close. Your white's so good. But yeah, you don't have the sneaks for him. I mean, being able to burn him isn't bad here. Your blue is really pretty average besides Don and Leo. Kitsune's fine. Okay, I appreciate it. Let me take a quick look. We're still going to run it. So I owe Dio a box and Thane a box. New Generation Technique is a weird one. So your best blue card by a huge margin is Don and Leo. But fortunately, that's also a really good white card. So I want to see what your Abzan looks like. Because blue, the other good blue card is Kitsune. You actually just don't have a single creature that you're happy with your opponent having. Completely forgot what I was doing. Okay, I got it. Thank you. So Donatello's fine, but like you have to cram in the Sewer Valence cams if you want to play Donatello. And Metalhead's amazing. This card's really good. One of the best uncommons. But your twos are kind of amazing as well. If you go Abzan, you get to play really low to the ground, and you don't lose any of your power. Like you lose Return to the Sewers, which matters, but your removal is pretty good. This is just strong. Like these three creatures hit so hard, and there's so little your opponent can do about it. And usually it's tricky, but this card is a real. These enchantment removal matters, like, and is plentiful. And this gives you great 1-drops and a Demonic Tutor. It's only good as a Demonic Tutor. This card is deceptively strong. And Turtle Lair is great. We could be on Skateboard. We probably are not going to be. Pain, Bebop, all the white cards. Yeah, losing Kitsune hurts, but you are never going to be able to swap anything. You don't even make tokens. 17 lands. We'll fix the lands in a minute, but just to keep the count from getting off. Amazing 1-drops all the way across. 2s, also very good. 3s kind of suck. 4s, 5s, so Venus is out. It's just your worst 5 because you have a Turtle Blimp. This looks a lot better, creature-wise. Like, your blue gives you very good tempo, but you also don't need... You don't need so much of it. All right. Now, down here, last run is amazing. Catan is really... This is a very good card. It's deceptively strong. That 1/1 +1/+1 just matters a lot in this format. Hang on. Removal. Do we need Mutant Chain Reaction? We kind of do. You need a copy of a card like this. This is bad removal, bad ramp, and that's all fine. We might end up taking it out, but for now... All right, Rio removal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Rio removal, 8 other. Omni Cheese Pizza is just worth it when you have a Don and Leo. It's a really good Don and Leo deck. You don't really have time to play New Generations Technique in this build. Skateboard, Ace, Foot Elite. That's about it. It's pretty good though. Any more green? Very little actual green. Cowabunga digs pretty well, though. Lets you be on 16 lands. And you have a lot of ninjas. Ninja. Wait, what doesn't it hit? Frog Butler? Pachyderm, and we might be cutting the Pachyderm because we really want to be sneaking on turn 4. Wow, so that's only 1, 2, 3 creatures in the whole deck that it doesn't hit. I think we want Guac Marshmallow Pizza over Guardian Stance. They're really close, but I don't know. You might end up going for the kill with the Guardian Stance for just one more point. And then we're taking out the Weathermaker. You don't get to use the Bolt effect on it very often. Splitter's Technique. It's really not great here. We cut it 1 Foot Elite. We have to cut it 2. What if green is your splash? We lose Cowabunga, Butler. We still play Michelangelo, Raptor, Ronin. I mean, your black-white splash green is looking pretty good. Raptor picks up Don and Leo, which blinks Raptor. And your one drops are just kind of fantastic here. You didn't get any of the chief sneaks. But I think that's okay. And keep a Tenderize. Your mana is not really good enough to splash these early green plays, which leaves you on 4 good removal spells. But if you can blink an anchovy and banana pizza, you do win the game. We cut most of your green, though. What else has counters? Shredder, Lita. I think these are both worth a splash. What does your artifacts look like? We'll take a look at your artifacts in a second, because right now, cutting these 5 green cards gets us there. But we don't have enough removal still. So we'll keep the Tenderize. Pain 101 is significantly worse, but might be what you need. We can also look back into blue-red. Gives you access to some Mausers. No, your red kind of sucks. It's just your blue that's good. But Kitsune Metalheads are really good. April helps a little with staying on 16 lands. 5 solid removal spells. I think it's just a second foot elite. Because they're usually going to be replaying your 2 on turn 3. It just makes your turn 3 weak to not have the foot elite. Katana's so good. I don't know, Guardian Stance is just a way to break through that's effective. I think this is how I'd run it. But I want to take a quick look at blue, and then we got to get back to mine. All right, here you go, Masa. I'm going to try and work blue back in. Kitsune's still 6 and 6/6. Nobodies are pretty good with a Mauser Foundry if we want to splash a little bit of red. No, we only got the 1 Mauser Foundry. This is the only thing we actually want to pick up. You don't have a reason to be playing all of the colors, though. White out again. Blue-white black. Blue-white green. Five, 4. Yeah, we cut these just because they're your weakest, not because they're bad. 2 Cowabungas to stay on 16 lands. That is a lot of 5 drops. Means that you need the Weathermaker and the New Generations technique for sure. This is pretty close to what you had before. Surveillance for card advantage. No room for the guac. We can come down one retro mutation. Maybe both. All right, 5, 10, 12, 16 lands. Mm-hmm. So I need more context, Careless. Is that in draft? Is that in best of 3, best of 1, or sealed? And is that in arena directs or in all sealed? Because if you're looking at the sealed stats, there's a good chance that literally we just influenced it by running it. We don't have the surveillance cams. 1, 2, 3. Are you still around, Masa? 4, 5, 6. I don't like this as much. It might be a little stronger. I think we end up cutting Kitsune because that's just too many 5s, and weirdly, she's your worst 5. We can cut the Shredder here. So I don't know. I need your context here, because is it people playing blue cards and white cards have it? Like the answer is probably because the rares in Azorius are ridiculous. Like if somebody is Azorius, like is it the play rate or is it the win rate? Because the play rate might be very low on Azorius, but the people who go Azorius, well, because the people who go Azorius are usually somebody who starts blue, maybe in blue-red artifacts, picks up a few brilliants, and then opens a Sally. And then you go Sally. We can come down to Cowabunga. That is pretty good here. One of the foot elites. I guess it is a metalhead. I don't like this as much, but I think it's still pretty good, Masa. Yeah, that happens a lot. So I'd be surprised. I bet blue, black, and white, green are very similar, because you don't go green, white. Here we go. Okay. Dozen Machines, Prehistoric Pet, Mutagen Man, and Racking. These are all very good. None of them are in that, like, ridiculous tier. But we can get a good deck out of this. Yeah, so Careless, it's because you don't go blue-white unless you have a reason to go blue-white. And the fact is, Sally Pride alone, like, Sally Pride has a 70% win rate. That card wins 70% of the games it's cast. Which means that you should just switch to white if you open Sally Pride in pack 3. Pet, Leo, Technique. Buzz. Blue's not bad here. Dozen Machines, Ooze Spill. Our white's okay. Our blue has Dozen Machines, Buzzbots, Ooze Spill, Bow. Returning Sewers is nice. 3 Squirrelanoids, 2 Splinters, and a Saki. Okay, that's solid. It's good black. We don't have a lot of black, but the black we have is good because that's 3 removal spells, 4 removal spells. With Rat King and Saki and Shredder. Awesome. Red, Raph. Red's really pretty weak. Cowabunga, Tenderized, Mona. Mutagen Man. Mutagen Man is amazing. Yep. The mirror is because... Oh, there's our Metalhead. It's looking like we're blue. And there's a Turtle Blimp. Blue, black. We might be on Esper here. Let's see what our lands are. Escape Tunnel, Pizza. Town, Foot. Our Sneak is good. Like, that is solid. This is a solid core of black-white. Uneasy Alliance. Action Use Crew is just fine. Jenica's good. It's so hard to recover from turn 2 last Ronin's technique or Saki. Our blue is really strong, so I'd like to be Esper if possible. Pain 101 doesn't quite have enough. Two cavalry, 2-point squad. Foot. Skateboard. Not a lot to work with the skateboard. Oh. Yeah, Selesnya is more likely to end up. So the reason for that, Careless, is that if I'm Selesnya, if I'm green and I open up a Sally Pride, I'm just as likely to be a 5-color everything pizza deck that plays Sally than an actual Selesnya deck based on how 17 lands calculates the data. And on Dimir, the bombs aren't as good. Like, blue-black just doesn't have the same level of bombs. They exist. You can have 2 Krangs, but you're more likely to just be blue and play Krang. All right, the blue cards we're splashing are Bespoke Bow, Does Machines, and weirdly Buzzbots. And Metalhead. Metalhead's real good. We might just be black-white going wide, though. I really want to play Mutagen Man, but you can't splash Mutagen Man. So that's what green looked like. Tender Eyes, Mutagen Man, Mona. Our green kind of sucks. Who here cares about artifacts? None cares about artifacts. Say a little grace for me. We know the fire waits, unbelievers, all of us sinners the same. Girl, you and I will die, unbelievers bound to the tracks of the train. I know, we'd snap this off if we had another Saki. Without another Saki, we're still in pretty good shape. Last Ronin's technique is very similar, and the double splinter is kind of great, but I kind of want to splash Raph because we got 2 splinters and a Leo. And that means that if we have a Raph in play, we can sneak the splinters back and forth for a good lethal line. But that's literally our only playable red card. In green, Tender Eyes, Mutagen Man. Our blue's like close. It's just not quite there. Yep. Yeah, Donna Leo is a little nutty. That card's absurd. That card would be a little more reasonable if it was 2 colors, honestly. Well, I think this is the space we have to play in. Just a classic sneak deck. Go wide, sneak. It is solid. This is realistically a 4-drop. We really just want to curve out here and be ninjas. No Omni Cheese Pizza. We can play the everything pizza, but we don't really have time to curve out into it. We could go down to 1 island, run 1 mountain. We don't care about keyword artifact, or I'd play it anyway. Really want to splash these blue cards. But it just doesn't work. I do like this point squad in the deck. And I like skateboard a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 good removal spells. I'm gonna play all the 1-drops. 1s and sneaks. Not having the flyers is pretty painful. Cavalry, News Crew, Racking, Saki, Ronin's Technique. Can come down one action News Crew, but I want one. We go down to 16 lands with both Jenicas. I mean, the card's only good in draft. It is not good outside of draft. I like the song. This card's just awkward early if you get too many, so I'll just go down to one. Just 7 removal spells, all creatures. I think we keep Skateboard here. We want the extra flying. We might actually need the extra ace here. But it's not a ninja. That's always so awkward. I like being the aggro deck here, though. Good mana sinks. So to make 4 cuts. Ninja, ninja, ninjas. Not a ninja. Not a ninja, but still pretty good. I want 1 copy of this. I guess that means the Point Squad is our weakest blind, but we have the 1 mana sneaks. Our general card quality is just kind of low here. We can come down 1 Jenica. 3 5-drops is just a lot. Can I come down to Squirrel Annoyance? I guess I can. Last cut. Could be stomped by the foot here. 15, 16, 17 creatures. We just have enough other good 2-mana removal spells. Feels weird cutting removal, but I think we're cutting removal. All right, here's deck A. I want to build artifacts. Sally's so good. Artifacts. Desert Machines is just very good. Like, we get to play the cantrip artifacts here. Some good tempo stuff. Dawn and Wrath, very good. Did I get nobodies? I feel like I got nobodies. Nope, that was not me. Yeah, red's just not good enough here. Blue-white again? We do have the cavalries and a scientist, metalhead, and turtle blimp. Who's Bill Stockman? I don't feel like this is close to as good as the ninjas build with both splinters. Yeah, let's stay ninjas here. What if I went ninjas and then just tried to work blue in for these three? How many artifacts am I on now? Oh, God, it's so hot here. All right, already we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artifacts. Six, 7. Eight artifacts, 9, 10. No nobodies to pick them up. We don't get to main Don and Raph. If we ended up making white a lighter splash, kept Leo, Jenica. Huh. Blue black artifacts with a white splash. Okay. Okay, that'll work. Let's see if how that looks. So we lose the pet but gain the squirrelinoids, and we get to keep Last Ronin's technique. I think that's pretty great. Yeah, it's totally valid. Is there a Bloomburrow Direct happening? Because that's awesome. Although I do think that Bloomburrow is not a great sealed format. Is a ninja. They overprinted Japanese again. They keep doing that. Buzzbots, Splinter. Yeah, exactly. Like blue-white kind of sucks, and you can just not have enough creatures in any given archetype to function. Like this set does lean high, like it leans princely, but you can always get a deck together. That is not the case for Bloomburrow. Bloomburrow, you can literally have pools that are not playable, and I hate that. All right, what actually cares about artifacts? Just does machines. We didn't get like Brilliance Unleashed or any of the very strong cards, so we'd be half ninjas, half artifacts. Removal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't need the bow. We're not even really splashing white anymore. It's just the Last Ronin's technique. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, he demur. We might be demur here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 good removal spells. Well, 5 good removal spells, 2 other. We're not splashing anything right now. Do we need to splash anything right now? Play 1 retro mutation. Haha. We could splash something. Mutant Town splashing Mutagen Man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, no skateboard. Yeah, we no longer care enough about being literal ninjas. Leaves us with 13, 14 creatures, which is fine. Like, 14 is enough. It's not perfect, but it's enough. Ritual Mutations are worst removal spell. Like, I'd rather just have the bow. We can splash whatever. 16, 17. We'll go to 16 to keep 16 lands, bring in a Stockman. Where'd it go? Double blue and double black. We need similarly. All right, last cut. Maybe the scientists. Probably commando. I don't like this as much. All right, we're just gonna go straightforward ninjas. The ninjas deck is really good. We just have to win the play in general. All right, here we go. I gotta send this to Gex. Sorry, I know I built 4 decks and used the first one I built. Well, all we really... I think it's my last run. I'm getting sleepy. All we really need for this to be a good deck, or good... for this to run, is to be on the play and have 2 colors. And we don't. We really still just need a second color. We'll keep this. Try and use Splinter. Or Karai's technique here. Yeah, Heaped Harvest was like really good though. That card was a sleeper. It's also, if you look online, people finally just realized how good that card was, and it's like $2 now. Action News Crew try and sneak in a Saki. Yeah, like they didn't want you playing 3 colors in that format. That format was a great draft format, and it was an okay draft format. It was a pretty terrible sealed format. Although the rares don't matter as much, it's just your pool can fail. I think it's better to just run Saki out. No sneak, just Saki. He's not very likely to be able to Karai's technique to clear the way for Saki and draw some cards. Or a card, at least. I'll definitely block here if they attack. That's really good news for me. Sad. Sure. Play Leo, pass. They wanted to reward you a little bit. That just wasn't meant. That wasn't for drafters. It's that simple. Do I let the sneak happen? +3 +3 -3 -3. Pump, kill. Song's so good and depressing. I force otters. Yeah, that was one of my top 20 sets, like top 20, just because played otters early. Otters is really good. I never understood why people hated them so much. They are at 19 effectively. Really feeling the mulligan in this game. This is a really good draw. Pick up our Saki. Song hits so hard and slaps so completely. They could sneak. Take out Pizza Face. Attack in through the food. Go to blocks. Sneak. Cool. Rat King. That could happen. But like being able to, you wanted the draw spells. Only creatures. If I attack with Sahi, I think what I want to do is Prehistoric Pet. Haste Prehistoric Pet. Return Saki to my hand. Let them block. I want to see how they block. Okay, that's how I thought, but white, black. Just making sure we tap right. Pick up our Saki, go to damage. That's a surprise, but I guess they need a green source pretty bad. Rat King Verminster. Well, looks like we're gonna hit with the last Ronin again. This is a rat. I'm sick of the last Ronin. In a week. So sick of this. It's fine. We've beaten it a few times. We can keep beating it. They can pick up Pizza Face here. We get to stomp whatever they pick up here. But we want to wait until the trigger, because they're going to pizza face, eat the food. 4/5 for pizza face, 2 to eat the food. But only leave another creature? Yeah, we'll ace here. I know. I don't have to like it, but I do know it. Wow! Yeah, sometimes Last Ronin hits Triceratron Commander. I think I just wait until they attack with one creature and use the trigger. Yeah. Enjoy your free 2/2s. We do have lethal in 2 turns by flying here. All right, 7 mana. Swing. I would rather deal with Last Ronin than a Rennie by a lot, though. Like, it's not close. This is way more manageable than a Rennie. The only way to stop this is to stomp. But they only get to attack with one creature. I'm in for 6 now, 6 later. It's correct for them to block here, and I don't know that they know that. They do, sadly. But that's okay. Taking Saki off the board is pretty nice also. Yeah. Like, this set, the problems are Sally, Ronin, Jite. Dragonstorm, the problems were a Rennie, Roar of Endless Song, Meringue River Regent. Like, whose idea was that? Whose idea was it to have a 6-mana 6/7 win the game that you could also just cast spells on? I think I'm playing around the +1/+3 here. Yes, I'm paying 3 additional life to play around a pump spell that my opponent might not have. Well, that's pretty good too. Mythic, raise deading a mythic is always tough to deal with. Uneasy Alliance, Koya make a 1/1. I cannot let this be ninjutsu'd back though. And they're a sneak deck splashing green. Otherwise, they start trading with the rats. Yeah. Ooh, lucky me. I stand corrected. Look, I handled the Last Ronin. It took 5 cards, but I handled the Last Ronin. And I handled the Triceratops Commander. It only took 3 cards. I'll take it. If they want to sneak, they can sneak. Flooding is bad right now, though. No attacks. We gotta be able to block. Yeah, I mean, they 5-for-1 me and they 3-for-1 me. That's just what happened this game. Now they got to mute animals. Card quality matters so much here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it was only 5-for-1. I hate this card. It happens. We can overcome them. We have to draw not 4 lands in a row, but we can overcome this. No blocks. We cannot make our move anywhere here. Oh my god, Elspeth, yeah. Shiko was manageable. Bador was stupid. Yeah, for Dragonstorm, I'm like, this is the best. Dragonstorm had to change how I reviewed cards because I reviewed the commons and uncommons and said, this is the best set we've ever had. The rares were just terrible. I think we block and look for flyers here. Give our Squirrelinoids here. Yeah. Yeah. Damn. Alright, we're 11 lands deep. I don't think we have any power left. Yeah, sometimes your opponent plays Last Ronin, Triceraton Commando, Mutanimals, Armagon. We still die because it kills our last creature. Oof. No, because you needed the 5 colors. Like, that was interesting. All right, Squirrelinoids into Racking is nice. Yeah. I loved the like I would do a curated version. I'm gonna go ahead and attack, no sneak. Could put down the Rat King. I'm gonna pass here. I need the planes. Like, I can't miss a land drop right now. We don't want to let them untap with this for free. So we'll just take it off the board. +3, +3, -3, -3. Bolt the bird. Yeah. I don't hate that, though. I doubt they're gonna block. Ooh, maybe they will. Scoot. Look, if a pile of squirrels and a skateboard came at me, I'd freak out. No, I'd probably study them and think it was cute. But I guess that's what's happening too. It's a distraction. How much do I care about this? I don't really. Like, I'm fine with them just taking 2 permanents here. I want to take out Genghis Frog more. So I would have taken it over Voice of Victory and I would have taken it over Voice of Victory and possibly Death Begets Life, but based on my mood. But not over Ekshi. So it could have been me. But actually, I just like that card too much. Hmm. Could just be Rat King gain a life, but the damage here is so worth it. Yeah, it did. And I think that's cool. I like that the meta changes. But like it was worth taking it. Like if the rares were less of a problem, you wouldn't have people taking it so high. Swing, sneak. Cool. Oh, very unexpected, but also cool. Yeah. We have a Rat King. I like that. We can throw some rats at him. Do we have it? 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite. Splinter on a skateboard. Yeah, I think taking the globes early like let you take all the dragons. It made all your dragons good enough. It was good design. Like Dragonstorm Globe is awesome. The fact that that was a cool first pick is a boon to that set. But it would have been less of an issue. It would have been less correct to take the globes if you weren't going to open Roar of Endless Song or even just like a 6-mana 6/5 hexproof at uncommon with flying, trample, and vigilance. Made it better. On the draw, we have the ability to hit a swamp and Squirrelinoids into Saki, and that's very strong. Without that, we can play Splinter, sneak in a Saki. We'll lay out Splinter here and then use him to get Leo in to trigger our Rat King. I would rather Saki, but the bodies are so good. Yeah, that could happen too. As nice as it is to hit with Saki. No, I really want to hit with Saki here. Just gives us so many options. Main phase Splinter, swing. Let's see what they've got. They do have 5 mana this turn. No, that's pretty good. It fights Saki and then makes 2 mana. Leo does hit pretty hard here. Cracking Verminster. We're going to cast our Splinter because it attacks well. It's a pretty good turn 5. Wow. Why do they always hit a rare? 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that sucks. But they can't kill Rat King and Splinter here. Okay, that's good. Waiting for the same amount of damage. The rares people have are so absurd. I want a Savanti or a Raph and Mikey. I'd just rather have this in play than Splinter right now. How many more super bombs do they have? Let's find out. How many more lands can I draw? Let's find out. Escape Tunnel's better as a surprise right now. Block 2, so they can't sneak here. I'd rather they sneak here. Damn. Seriously, though? 6, 9 lands? I've drawn 6 on lands. I have to leave these both back to block. I can block here and here, take 7. We have to Escape Tunnel to just go get a land. It's also nice to have the pause. Seven lands in a row, though, is brutal. Yeah, I've drawn Make Your Move this game. Make Your Move is the only non-land card I've drawn this game. Because I kept a 5-lander. Or a 2-lander. For 5 cards... 6 cards, and every other draw has been a land. I'll go to 1, sure. I'm okay with a removal spell, though. Well, I'm alive. Okay is not the same thing. Whatever you want, you can have. So I need my own anchovy and banana pizza here. Good game. Yeah, that was a little brutal. I think if any of the last 8 cards had been not a land, like we kept a 2-lander and drew 8 lands, it happens. I would love to see like Kamigawa or Original Ravnica. Yeah, that was a rough pool and really bad luck. Let's try that again. Oh, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. I'm still here, but I can't put in money on Arena. And wait, yes, I can. We figured that out. I'm going to start this one. I don't know if I'm going to finish it. One. I liked all 3. I liked all 3 sets for Kamigawa. Kamigawa was a really good set. Like it actually had mana sinks, but Kamigawa block and like Spice and Arcane were a lot of fun to draft with. And then Original Ravnica block is pretty incredible. I love Original Ravnica block. I also love like Return to Ravnica Dragon's Maze. I'd love to see that. 2 and Kamigawa is good. Like Champions, Betrayers is good. But I liked Saviors because I liked Spice on Arcane. And most people do not like Spice on Arcane. Most people just wanted ninjas. Which I can respect. I like ninjas. We'll do one more run now, and then we'll do a third tomorrow. I've got like an hour of good play in me left. Hi. Okay. Ooh, is Q coming back? That's awesome. Ooh, double Krang, double Ninja Teen. These three cards, this is one of the top 20. Krang is also very good, but we have the pool for it, and so is Wrath. Let's see if we have enough artifacts to double Krang, because if we do, it's good. Like, Affinity is strong. All right, how's our white look? We've got Leo, Pet, Koya. Let me finish the record. Okay, cool. Mutanimals and double Ronin's technique is really good. Double Krang, though. Like a low curve double Krang deck is kind of crazy. Dreamweavers, Squirrelanoids, Saki. Sunday I'll have 2 Sakis. We've got the 1-drops and the Ninja Teens. Ninja Teen is great. Shark Shredder is also really good. Mauser Foundry, Trag is nice. 2 Butlers. Nobody Brilliance Unleashed. Oh boy. Tricky one. I like it. 3 lands. 2 Butlers. Wow, we are torn here. We got a lot of directions we can take this. Let's check our artifacts. Yeah, I want to check the artifacts because that one's gonna be easier to tell. Let's see. We could go black. I really want Krang to work if I can make it happen. We'll see what other artifacts we can run. Okay. 2 Commandos, Ray. Return to the sewers. I don't think this is good enough. We just don't have enough artifacts. Could do Teamer for the guac and marshmallow pizzas. Blue, red. We didn't get enough just like simple cantrip artifacts. Black gives us the anchovy and banana pizza. Yeah. Yeah. I really want to double Krang. Like, Krang is the reason to do this, right? But I don't think it's enough. We might be on a better ninjas deck than before and just do ninjas again. Yeah. I wanted to Krang. I don't think we get to Krang. I can't help it here. This is what I always think of now. I realize I never actually showed you. Why is it so hard?
Hey, dummies.
I need you
This
guys
show's
to write a sketch
amazing.
with a
Everyone should watch
non-speaking
30
part for
Rock.
whoever wins this dumb contest. And do not write another sketch about Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. No one knows who Krang is. It would be a waste of time to talk about Krang on television. No more Krang.
There we go. Now you know what I think of literally every time I see Krang. White's really good. Last Ronin's Technique, Prehistoric Pet April, Lita. We have a Koya and a Leo and a Mutanimals. We might even be on the Turtles forever. No more Krang. We have 3 good 1-drops. Hi, Rebel. I know I've been playing Magic all day. Ninja Teen, Last Ronin's Technique is just such a good finisher. No more Krang. We have the 1-drops. We have the bombs. Like Shredder Ninja Teen is how this works. Do we want Shredder's armor? Shredder's armor is more for triggering disappear. Pain 101. Great with Mutanimals, great with Koya. Do you want the flyer? I don't think we get to be just 2 colors here. Oh, this is just kind of good. Foot Ninjas is good. Point Squad's at least playable. Kitty would mostly be to eat like the extra tokens to try and dig. We can run everything pizza if we want to run if we run everything pizza. We do have 2 butlers. We could do the Abzan thing. Alright, green's like just fine though. Like this is an aggro deck. It's a good aggro deck though. We have a red white land and a black white land. What if black were more of a splash? We lose too many 1-drops. We have 2 manhole missiles, 2 rafts, and a raft. Our red's good. You're not wrong. Good red removal spells. Purple Dragon. Like, Raphael is the real winner here. It's just tough because double red is tough. We got 1 anchovy banana pizza to go with nobody. If it's black, red, splash, white. I mean, this is pretty average here. We mostly lose the Mutanimals. Mutanimals is the big loss from splashing white. We get to run the everything pizza. Red, white, blue, black. We don't ever get to use it though. If we had more, like Ninja Teen Last Ronin's Technique is just brutal. It's so strong. Raphael's great though. Both Raphaels are great. No more Krang. Liz Lemon already said it. Turtles Forever is only really in the Butler deck. Ninja Teen is actually amazing. That's most of what the power here is. But I do think we have to splash for removal. Can splash blue. Oh, I turned off the music. Whoops. I'm gonna build just black white, and then we'll see how it looks with other colors. Because right now, because I want to play Shark, Shredder, and Mutanimals, we don't actually get to play all of the cards there. We curve out at 4 here. No pizza. 1s, 2s, real 2s. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't get to play all the tap lands if we're red. But we can do, like, this is still a good card at 4 mana. So if I play this as a 4 mana card, how does that change things? We're just low on an actual removal. No, none of the cyclers. Yeah, it's also nuts. This card's really good. Like, I think we need the Pain 101. I'm not happy about needing it. But we have a lot of creatures that saving them once will usually be the win. Shredder's armor is pretty average here. 1, 2, 3 good flyers. This is good. This deck is good. I'm worried about being on 17 lands. Yeah, I like that. The flyers are extra strong here. Good things to sneak back and recast. This is really good. This is like what we just had, but much stronger. But I need to explore some spaces here. Let's see. None of these grant us another 1-drop. Losing the Mutanimals is the biggest problem. Like, this is the deck. Last Ronin's Technique Mutanimals. Like, Ninja Team gets a lot worse if we don't have white. Anything else make multiple bodies anywhere? What if we did blue-black artifacts? We could put the Krangs back in, play cards like Shredder's Armor. All right, 2 surveillance cams, 2 commandos. April's a maybe. Donatello is just a worse version of Krang in this deck. We want to keep the curve very low. We want to blink Krang. Saki's amazing. Pizza. Shredder. Build your own Krang and Shredder. Could still splash Brilliance Unleashed and just Brilliance Unleashed. Okay, he's an artifact. Huh. No way is this the deck. All right, not an artifact, 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 not an artifact, artifact, not an artifact, but similar. Artifact, artifact, artifact. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 artifacts for 2 Krang. You're right. 12 artifacts. Is Rev right? Rev might be right about this being Grixis. Can bring in the hench bots. It's not a bad curve out into Krang. Krang doesn't really do it though. Like, he draws a ton of cards, but he doesn't actually get the win. It's not worth running so many weak artifacts to enable a Krang. All right, we're gonna start from base red, and then we'll call it, like, then we'll run the black-white deck. Ninjas is good, but Ninjas requires things to go right. And when things aren't going right, then it can be tough. It can be tough to make yourself play the ninjas. Our red is so good, it's just not very much of it. Yeah, agreed, Gex. And we got a Shark Shredder too. Double Teen. Like, I want to see if we can make a Raph Ninja Teen deck work. Like, we lose Mutanimals and double Technique here. And we'd probably still splash the Technique, but not the Mutanimals. Like, these two, also very good. This one is... We have a pretty easy white splash, if not an easy white deck. Exterminator. We do have some good high-end ninjas. Usually this card's awkward because, like, you don't really want to be picking it up for a Saki or a Leo. 4 removal spells, so we can splash the 2 Techniques. 2 Grounded for Life. And a Koya. That's a good white splash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. General Trag is going to struggle to eat enough artifacts, though. Awkward. Stupid color identity. I can take a look. I want to get into this game, though, while I'm still focused on it. And then I'd be happy to take a look, Zacho. This card is amazing. Like, Raph is amazing. Trag is good. But that's it. Our red is really weak other than that. And unfortunately, you can't splash a Raph. You can splash this Raph. It might be worth splashing that Raph. All right, back to ninjas. I kind of want to splash our 1-3 Raph. This is good. This is strong. But, like, we're running Pain 101 to fill in our gaps. And we do have a very high creature density. 13, 14, 15 creatures. Kind of want a 16th creature. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would play a Cycler over a land here. Draft I can definitely take a look at. Stockman / blue. Raphael, tough turtle. And manhole missiles to a lesser extent. Would just be 1 dimension X to enable that. It does. I think that this is the deck. I'm just trying not to get locked into it. All right, let me take a quick look here. Ooh, there's a Raph. All right, 2s, 3s, 4s, 3s. So you add the 2s to make this a 3. Casey Jones sneak is nice. Both amazing cards. Also amazing cards. Weathermaker gets a lot better when you're running out these strong 5s. And then, ooh, that's a lot of 2s because you also have the Mauser Foundries. These are 2s and 5s, which is great. Good news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That looks pretty good. I did get to, okay, I have cast this spell one time. It was when I had Arcbound Ravager and Northwind's Avatar, and Northwind Avatar for a broadcast takeover took all their artifacts and ate them. But I was gonna win that game anyway. How good is this Fugitive Droid for you? Fugitive Droid, you're right not to run it. It's good when you can grow it, but you can't really grow it. I think that this Donatello Turtle Techie is pretty weak for you. How about the Buzzbots? You have 1 ninja. These are good when you can grow them, and you cannot. You can have no way to grow them. And I don't think... So you actually have no ability to hold up 3 mana on your opponent's turn. Doesn't mean we're not going to run it, but it's a factor. 4 real removal spells plus 3 foundries. You definitely want the second Donatello. This card is crazy good in this deck. And I think it's Donatello for Donatello. I like 1 Mind Transfer Protocol, and we want 1 more interaction spell. I think we're bringing a return to the sewers here, and that lets you keep Ooze-Spill. Ooze-Spill return to the sewers. We'll cut the Buzzbots. It's really just not a good attacker for you. This seems very good, though. I would be pretty happy to have this. Anything else? This card's only good when you can grow it. This card's good when you want to be blocking, if you need some defense. But, like, they're not great with Raph. These are still fine. They grow your Donatello more. 5, 8, 9, 10. I like that. You're at 13, 14 creatures, even though it says 10. I think this is great. I would run this like this. So with Ooze-Spill, you either want to raise the number of things you can do on your opponent's turn, or cut it. And I like, I'd rather keep it. It's a good card. Good draft all around. Mauser's close. Like the Mauser Mark III is just nice because it blocks. But you'd rather be attacking most of the time anyway. Yeah, so nothing crazy. I like it, Zacho. The 2/3s are good with Raph, but not, they don't curve out into Raph, is the main issue. You're welcome. Thanks for the redeem. All right, this deck is sick. Ninjas just can fail sometimes. That's why I'm always a little wary about it. But this is a great Ninjas deck. It'll run, if it runs hot, we will win. Foot headquarters. Maybe the tab land is just too much. I really want Saki online. I wasn't gonna make you redeem, Zach. But thanks. I'll give you another one. I think we keep this. Even if it's a little awkward. Like, we don't get to Sagi until turn 3, but we do get to recast the pet in the same turn. I like cycle this also on Saki. Bet. So either it's small enough that we attack through it, or it's big enough. It's big enough that we attack under it, or small enough that we guardian stance. Go to blocks, sneak. Well, we need a third land very badly. I can dig 3 cards this turn. That's okay. And a little bad from them. Like it's a little bit bad on their part. Just because we can prehistoric pet to pick her up again. We get to play 2 creatures, hold up the guardian stance, pick her up, put her down again later. Sure, we'll block. I don't want you to sneak. We'll trade. That's fine. If I draw a land, I think I just attack with a pet and Ronin's technique. Because they want to activate this before I can pick it up. I can attack and Ronin's technique. Then there was price into picking this up. Sneak here. Replay it. Hold up the guardian stance. And then start bashing for 8 a turn with our Ninja Teen. I could block. I don't think it's really worth the risk. Sure. They think that they're stopping me from picking this up, but I'm just trying to kill him with a Ninja Teen. Ninja Teen pass. Let's see. Shark Shredder, I guess, is the worst thing they can hit me with, but Ninja Teen into Last Ronin's technique is pretty devastating. Gives us 6, 12, 13 even. Cool. Let's see if they have make your move exactly. So they go to block exactly 1 creature this turn. I would like to upkeep. I would like to cast this and level up here. And Last Ronin's technique. They literally can block 1 creature. So block here, that's 10, 11, 10, 11. So we need a Guardian Stance, and we want to dig for a land. Upkeep, pump and scry. Draw. Not a land, that's okay. A land was lethal. All right. 1, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's say they've got Leo, the 5 mana +2/+0 when you sneak. They swing out, we block here, or we block nothing. They pick up, that's 4, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We need to be able to prevent at least 5 damage, which means block Saki, and then take 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Just these two. Because they can land and kill a creature, or fly and play. Like if they Hamado, Guardian Stance. Okay, cool. Pass. So we don't have to block anymore, and we have lethal with our second last Ronin's technique. It's a good problem to have. Because I get to represent a good spell here. Six, 7, 8, 9. Sure, I'll take 7 here. 8. 9, go to 3. Sneak. I was worried that I was gonna do the wrong one. Good game. Oof. I did not do a good job representing a spell, but that was the idea. I couldn't come up. I did check the graveyard, but I couldn't come up with a situation where sneaking something in for 4 next turn was relevant. Well, let's run the ad now, or doing mulligans. Or not. I can't control ads from here. It's a good card, but we need a 1 or a 2 drop. Let's throw it back. There's a 1 drop. There's a 2 drop. There's a Ninja Teen. I think I'm okay putting back a land and then scrying for a land here. I didn't get... Saki was not in the yard. It was just squirrel noise. That was actually literally what I was checking for. This card is so good. Like, this is the Ninja Bomb. Lita. I could have done this to dig for a land, but honestly, if I don't draw a land, it's really not a huge problem. We have some time. Oh, I really don't want to let this hit me. If I play Ninja Teen, block with Lita. And then next turn, Ronin's technique. Offering this trade or taking 4. It is scary. I think I want to prep for a longer game. I should have attacked here anyway. Because I don't know. It makes it seem like I might want to block. This is very optimistic. If I draw a land, then this is an amazing line. Ooh, I hope it's not a Karai's technique. The hope is that they can kill something. It was a Karai's technique. Ouch. No blocks. Enjoy your free card. We need a creature in play. This is how it works. Lets me level up and last Ronin's technique here. And then Grounder for life. I'll get another hit with Sakian as a result of this. Card's good. It's a combo card. You have to be able to generate a lot of value for Bebop and Rocksteady. Medium. It's just a card. High again. They get to draw a card. We get to bash them for 6 menace and then untap and ground them for life. Hitting him for 7 here is just pretty strong, and then we can start leaving a blocker back at a time. If you're really aggressive, then go for it. It's just hard to enable it. Like, if you have 3... I've run it pretty happy with the nunchucks. 2 or 3 of the nunchucks that give a trample. That card's great with it. So they have 6 in next turn. I get in with all 3, or just 2 of them to foot ninjas. Maybe I just ignore it. Because if I get in for 6 here, sneak in the ninjas, that's 8. Like, that's 10 damage, puts them to 3 life. We risk dying on the crackback to a foot ninja. 6 coming in. We'll leave 1 blocker back. The other option would be to swing for the full 6. I mean, 6/5 menace feels pretty good here. They gain 2. We got lethal next turn. A land lets me grounded for life to try and clear it. They can gain 2, but that takes their whole turn. Card's so good. I like Ninja Teen. They're not stretched enough today, and I'm feeling it. Ugh. This is a hard game. I get it. You did that right, Imkis. Yeah, they need that fourth land. They just got it. I mean, we were too, but I had Ninja Teen and Last Ronin's Technique, and that's a brutal combo. This is what did I tell you I got knocked out of my last RCQ by that? We've got 8 in here. Can hit for 8. 9. Can't quite do all the things. Mutanimals gives me 1 more power. That's 8, 9, and then guaranteed lethal next turn. I think I'm better off just holding up grounded for life. Level up here. That way I can get lethal without having to attack with pet and my own removal spell. Hard for them to deal 6 more damage. Not impossible. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. Like, we didn't get any of the other, like, we got a Leo, but we didn't get the Action News Crews, which are like the worst versions, or the Mutanimals. I need to take another look at the mana though, because we are struggling to get double white a lot of the time. It does. It's just so hard to actually stop it. I think I just take this. Like, if they sneak something in, it's fine. This doesn't do enough alone. This song's so cool. They didn't do it pre-combat. Like, only block 1 creature, and then they take 4 and die? Take 4, gain 4. Yeah, that's wild. It's kind of cool that this is the best common. I think this is up there for best common for sure. Maybe not the best common overall, but it's so good. Just a baby Shredder. Don't worry about it. She's just a baby. She's just a baby. The babies are so strong. That's why we make them fight. Yeah, we got it. We just got to destroy any of these and rely on our menace. Sorry, guy. He really just did not have the lands that game. He missed like 3 land drops despite hitting us with Saki 3 times. I just have too many double pips. Can I add any black cards for white cards? Yeah, I don't think we changed anything. Yeah. Like, the mana is right for the cards in there, but it's conceivable that it's worth changing cards around in order to make the mana a little smoother. Like, we might want to cut some white cards for black cards to add in another swamp so that this specific thing doesn't happen. But, or it happens a little less. But the pool's not quite wide enough. I think we throw this back. We really need a black source and a white source or more power. Okay, I mean, Shark Shredder can still have menace on turn 5. But we need a removal spell to make that matter. We'll put back the pet and be sad. Like, we don't start doing anything until turn 4, so we're just hoping that they don't have a turn 1 Dreamweavers against us. We only have 1 double white card and 1 double black card. Cool. I think we do ground this out of fear more than anything. I just really don't want to be hit by a Saki this turn. Kind of sucks. That's why Dreamweavers is so nutty. Yeah. Like, the reason this deck we do have to think about it a little bit more just because we're so low on actual removal. But you still got to kill it. What are the chances they don't have a removal spell? Because these draws have all been lands. We've only drawn lands this game. Again. Lame. It's especially lame because we can't take that from their graveyard. And that was the main reason we did it in the first place. We're still in good shape if we can draw a non-land card, just one non-land card. Because we kept a 3-lander, we've drawn 4 cards this game, and all 4 cards we've drawn have been lands. New channel's gonna be awesome right now. Maybe I should be putting the artifact in here just so I can sack the creatures that get enchanted. That feels a little crazy, but okay. Ooh. Look at that hand. It's perfect. Perfect hand of magic cards. I mean, a sneaky ninja does just kill us. It was. I mean, 1 non-land draw. 1 is what we needed. But we did win the first game without we won that first game even though we drew 6 lands in a row. We did lose both games to our last run to drawing 6 lands in a row. We had 0 non-lands drawn in 2 games in the last run. All right, we are on a full 17 lands. Is that too many? Could cut a land for a Shredder's Armor. Real curve. The kitty helps a little. Does something similar to what the armor would do. Yeah. But like it is also kind of just average for us. Some torn. No, I'm not a fan, but when you can sneak things from the graveyard, I'm a little more interested. I'm running Pain 101 in that slot right now. Foot Mystic is also a little better when all your creatures are bigger. Solid with the Pain 101. No, we just need to not like that was 2 hands with no swamps or with no plains. Like we had 2 hands with no plains. We kept a fairly good hand, and we needed any creature, and we just didn't hit it. Turn 1 Dreambeavers, turn 2 Last Ronin's Technique, turn 3 Ninja Teen, upgrade, turn 4 upgrade Ninja Teen, replay Dreambeavers is crazy good. This is one of the more demoralizing things you can see in this format. Yeah. Keep a removal spell just to be a removal spell. Yeah. It's hard for me to put away removal spells in a deck where we need it. Ooh, Party Dude. Yeah, it's a wildly powerful hand. This is like, it's so hard to recover from just having 3 ninjas on turn 2. Ninja Teen, no attacks. Next turn we get to menace them all. This is a cool card. I like Party Dude. We still get to trade with a nobody on this attack. Ooh, hello. Kill the nobody. Hit you for 5. Dreambeavers, make it 6. The land lets me Shark Shredder. Or Grounded for Life, but Shark Shredder. Card's good because it hits for 10 alone. This is also really good. 6. That should be lethal. There's a solid turn 5 kill here. First strike. Nobody. Yeah. Shark Shredder is really good. That felt so mean. Their deck was fine. I just had it turn 5. Shark Shredder is real good, yeah. I agree with that, Gex. Like, you play it because it's a 1-mana artifact. I don't like it unless I have, like, a Krang. Like, if I'm Kranging. I'm not supposed to talk about Krang. Nobody understands when I talk about Krang. It's a little slower than our past hand, but all hands are. April Insectoid isn't bad here. Yeah. Oh god. There's so many decks that can't beat that card. But like I'll run. That's why I'll run it happily. Ooh, Dreambeavers. So just want April down. Mutanimals is all I need. Friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really... Hello, Madam Knoll. You are scary. I was going to play out the Ninja Teen, but now that they've got Knoll, I do kind of want to just have a creature down who's worth powering up. The other option would be Dreambeavers hold up Grounded for Life. I actually like that more. cool. We want that to follow up our mutanimals. I can't stop this right now, and I might have to use Grounded for Life on much larger creatures. Yeah, you big. You big. I kind of want to put the counter on April so it attacks. I guess I've got a kill spell though, so it doesn't matter. I think I gotta take the 6. Ouch. No blocks. Oh, that's good. Just 5 of them here. Hmm. Get with the beavers. No, they just don't like it. Doesn't matter whether it's a 2/4 or not. But ninjas probably just dies here. I think it's worth playing the Ronin's technique here and then grounding Michelangelo so I don't die. It just buys me a lot of time. Ground the 6/6 and pass. That way if they save it, it doesn't trample. Ideally, a swamp lets me Ninja Teen level up, swing big. Three on the crackback. Nine, 10, 11. I could double block Madam Knoll. I think I'm double blocking the kitty here. Letting them sneak if they wanna. That way killing one doesn't devastate me. I could have also spread the blockers out a bit. That's great. I was afraid of the last Ronin. I'll take 14, that's fine. Need a couple blockers here, and I have to just hope that they don't have nunchucks. Oh wait, they dead. 9, 5, 4, 9, 10, 11. This way, if they have a 1-mana kill spell, 4, 5, 10. Okay, cool. All right, so no guac pizza, which is what I was playing around there. Because if they guacked to block one creature and live, I would need a blocker for the foot ninjas. Yeah, beavers. Hell yeah. That was a good one. At Squirrelinoids is a nice start. I think we keep this on the draw. Like, we really want some sneaky spells. The scarier ones first. This wild, like, one cool thing about Magic as a game is how wildly different 1-mana 1/1 Death Touch is from set to set. I think that's awesome. Ooh, respect. They feared my sneak. Ideally, I hit a 3-drop this turn. That works. That counts as a 3-drop. Ooh, but do I want to mute animals first? I do, just because I'm gonna mute animals and then Foot Ninja. Or I don't. I want to just Ronin's technique here. No blocks. You can sneak if you wanna. You can leave your friends behind. It does not. I think I'm comfortable just sacking a creature here to hit for 2 more damage. Even if it means they hit for 7 back. Although being able to double block is nice. I'm just gonna take 7. We'll sack a creature to hit for 2. Because that puts them to 15. And then 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now my math was off by 1. Damn it. So I get for doing my math too fast. It's okay though. That does block pretty well. Well, hi, Raph and Mikey. No blocks. I get to swing out. And then Foot Ninjas. Alright, that's 7 coming back. 8, 9. I get to gain 4. Is it safer to wait a turn? Or leave a blocker back? They block here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. I think that's right. Sneak for the prehistoric pet. Grow the 1/1 to a 2/2. Maybe I don't want that dying yet. No, I'm okay if they pick up Bebop. We hit them for 7, put them to 8. I could just hit them for 4 pizza here. No, we want to sneak here. Let them draw their bad card. If they Ronin us, they Ronin us. Like, I don't think we have the option of playing around the Ronin here. Well, let's see. I guess we do just with Prehistoric Pet alone. But I don't think we beat a Ronin anyway. They didn't exile. Oh, why wouldn't they exile? Because they need to draw a land. We're holding on to our pet. Okay. Kill the pachyderm, swing out. They block here. 4, 5. So right now they have to block here, but there's a good chance that they have a removal spell straight up. In which case they kill, block, and then take 3. If I draw a land, I want to play the land. We might end up just resetting our Mutanimals, attacking with these, resetting it. It's either Shark Shredder or the Last Ronin. I have to give him my prehistoric pet here. Either way. Yeah. Those are the only two things I can think of. Yeah. Those are the only two things I can think of that are a huge problem. Ooh. Well, let's go for lethal. Good game. I mean, Michelangelo might have done it. It depends on what they could put into play from their hand. Ooh, I want a Sableye. Wait, his exclamation point. All right, 5 wins. Let's get that box. Yeah. Deck's sick. It's just a little... You do risk... Decks like this always risk having like Ninja-Teen, nothing else. Oh boy. They mulliganed. I think if they hadn't mulliganed, I would have thrown this back. And on the play, I would have thrown this back. But I think this is a keep. Yeah, we're playing for the 3rd box here. It happens. I think that I would be less annoyed losing a lot of the time if I played against someone with the same record. Ooh, great draw. Yeah. Plains, Lita. I almost played a swamp, but I didn't. Well, I got a Sableye. Yeah, I'm kind of priced in nowadays. Well, I know you're not going to sneak, so I'll take the 3. Well, I was wrong. They sure showed me. I can upgrade and Last Ronin's technique next turn, but I'm a little less interested in the Menace now. I think it's going to be Koya instead. I think you're right. I think they might very well be a Ninja-Teen gamer. And I think that means that the line I want to take here is Koya, Grow, Blink. I could block. I think I'm okay taking the damage here. Then I cannot sneak the Ronin's Technique and grounded, or just wait and cast the Ronin's Technique. Tender. We're so tender. No blocks. Koya just kills one when it comes back down. I can still ground for life if they sneak. And then untap Ninja Teen. Blockers and sneak. We get to ground, Ninja Teen, activate, and then possibly Koya, possibly wait. Taken 4. I want to know what that last card is. Jenica. Okay. Am I blocking? I guess I'm blocking here. I mean, I'm still okay blocking here. If I swing out, they swing back for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 even, and I die. I can swing with 1, trade with 1. I'm okay with that because then I block, take 5-ish. Now, I guess I don't really want to do that because it hits mutant. Don't disagree, Careless. That is a good point, Careless. Like, I think that that's one of the harder things in Magic to do, is convince people to do that. I can sneak in Lita. I mean, if they have to Death in the Family a token, then I'm okay shifting roles a little bit to be the control deck. I can trade here, taking 7, 8, 9, going to 2. Koya to blink, have 2 blockers, hold up grounded for life. All right, let's think this through. So block here, taking 7, 8, 9, going to 2 life. Koya, blinking here or here, probably here. And then block here with Koya. I do get to take an extra hit if I block here. Koya, I have to blink here. And then Koya... But if I block here, Koya can blink the news crew. Then block, kill, taking 3. Damn, that top deck removal spell was brutal. Go to 2 life, Koya blink, block, kill, take 2 exactly. Yeah, we got a block here. Sorry, I had to think about that. Oh boy, that is a great draw. We get to just cast it and then ground for life. Can I kill them? Attack. If they block, I kill here. If they don't block, they take 6, 7. Not quite. Go to blocks. Oh, I really needed to play this first just in case they top decked a sneak. Drain you 4. Wow, this life gain is good right now. Gain 1 life. Level up. I think I have to take it, because if I attack here, I can sneak in Alita and then replay it. No sneak. Whew. No sneak, no pump. Felt good. I get a food too. Can blink my own creature. And then if they kill a creature, they die. It's either that or food. Then they can't kill a blocker anymore, though. They can't burn me for 2. I should have played Prehistoric Pet first just to scry. All right, so now they can't kill something to take me out of the game because they die. Like, it might have been... If they were red, I couldn't think of anything that just burned me for 2. All right, there's 1 box. I owe you half a box, Gex. Yeah. All right, last game. Revenge. Shredder's Revenge is, that would have killed me. Oh boy. I think we keep this. Like, April Mutanimals is just a good curve out. And we get to use our foot ninjas actively here. Technique's nice here. No, it's really not. Well, that's terrifying. That's a good solution, though. No, we are really bad at mulliganing. If we're functional, then I'll keep it. I really need that 4th land. Like, very badly, I need that 4th land. I could go for a swamp. Get myself a card closer. But this might just be a mono white game. I can blink my own April. But I kind of just want to kill Shredder here. Grounded before they can untap. I'm scared of Shredder. I'm utterly terrified of that card. Only if I'm blinking her. Oh, that April will also find a swamp eventually. I doubt they'll let it through, but Gotta check sometimes. Yeah. We're going to mute animals just so that we can safely attack next turn and get a last Ronin's technique off. And hope that they don't have a clean removal spell right now. But this card is also devastating. Super Shredder into April is a little rough. Red, blue, black, green is what they have right now. I think I just want to hit here and put out my ace. Then next turn, Ronin's Technique and Koya. So April's only drawn 2 cards this game. They get Everything Pizza online now. I might try and wait until after Everything Pizza to Koya. Oof, we are getting out-rared. I might try and pick up April just to scry for a Ninja Teen. I think that's probably our best bet. Well, hello. Hello, Rare that finds Krang and Shredder. If I wait a turn, then Koya takes out Kang. If Krang attacks, we probably die. The 3/1/1s are just hard for us to beat. Oh, that's not... I thought that was last Ronin's Technique. That's Lito. We're okay. I mean, it's terrifying, but we're okay. We can swing with just the ace. And use Koya to get the kill. I can sneak ace and play the ninjas. His were 7. We're giving up 1/1/1. That has the advantage of hiding my ace here. 2 sneaks. It's tough. We're just gonna have to let Krang and Shredder hit us and not worry about the fact that they get a free spell every turn. They can't Everything Pizza yet. They are short a blue source or a red source. This is winnable. It's not easy. A land lets us deal with Krang and Shredder. Can they really afford to leave this back? They can, if not, if we've been tenderized. All right, there's 1 card from April. Silly me, spending my removal spell on the first mythic, on the first bomb rare. Yeah, yeah, that's what it'll take. Yeah, they're scared because my attack feels kind of crazy. I think Ninja Teen is actually our best way to win this. which means playing Koya on our own April and ignoring Krang and Shredder altogether. This way we get to no attacks. Now the question is, do they attack with Krang here? I think they do attack with Krang here. Because they really want to activate the pizza. If they attack with Krang, I can surprise one-shot him. Like that. And we are relying on Krang attacking here. Although if he doesn't, Pain 101 lets us take out April. Look at that. That's what is known as a soul read. Enjoy your pain, sir. Like, we're still not in good shape, but you know, you take the wins where you can get them. Leo is a very large creature here. They found the blue sword so they can pizza good. I did not do the math yet here. They got my last Ronin technique. They had to not have the pizza. Koya breaks through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is what Koya hits for. And I can blink my own Lita to get it back. We still need a lucky teen, yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want to risk them blocking with my Lita. It's a good hit, though. Scrying doesn't do enough anymore. Give it back, please. I read your plays. Perfect. Ninja Teen off the top. That's it. That's our only real shot. It's a scary good everything pizza deck. Black, green, red, blue, white. Yeah, okay. That is everything pizza and everything pizza. It's kind of defeats us here. Ninja Teen might still let us win. Because they get one block. It's taking 6, 9, 12. They might not. Because they have to take this damage if they do it that way. You only have to find 2 cards with turtles forever. So is your deck one where 4 mana, put 2 legendary creatures into your hand is good? No, it has to resolve, and then you can fail to find and have it do nothing. Ah. Your greed will be your undoing. Alright, they get 1 block here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We actually could not have won if they'd done that right. Is it worth grounding someone? If I ground April, swing out. Mm-hmm. I swing out, blocked. Take it. I get in for 6. Yeah, we just have to draw Ninja Teen still. This buys us a turn, which is useful. Yeah, you can fail to find and only get 2. Because it's hidden information. What are the chances they deck here? Very low. Three, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'll chump here. What do they get? They really want to trigger this. I'm giving up a 1/1 that I technically don't have to, so that they'll put extra effort into triggering Disappear this turn. Because right now, plan A is Ninja Teen for lethal. Plan B is Blink Koya. Oh, yeah. It's not looking good. I mean, they've been drawing 3 to 5 extra cards a turn. There's nothing we can really do to stop that. I don't have attacks. Holy shit. What a deck. That's the 5th mythic? Oh, Krang and Shredder's not a mythic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rares? 7 bombs in the deck. I mean, the wild thing is, we actually still would have won this game if we'd had a Ninja Teen in our top 23 cards. Not entirely true because they've been stealing some of them. But if we had drawn a Ninja Teen this game, we would have had it. Like, I used my only removal spell to kill the Super Shredder, and then they went April, Michelangelo, Krang and Shredder, Michelangelo's Technique, Northwind Avatar. There's very little I can beat at this point. And they had 2 everything pizzas, too. It's brutal. We have to chump. Wow, they even had the fixing. They got more than 6 rares. Good game. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was their 7th rare. All right, that's okay. That's one of those busted pools. Like, the 7 rares is one thing. That's like normal display boosters and all the rares are busted. But what really set that deck apart was their perfect mana. That's okay. I'm not gonna play the last run right now, but I will open the packs and we'll take a quick look. We'll finish it tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow I have to do some writing and then we'll see where we are. April O'Neil is a big bomb. So is Mikey and Don. Raph and Leo and Shark Shredder are great. Hey, I need some more water anyway. One sec.
I'll play some blueprints, which runs about half an hour. I'm gonna do that, and then let you do what you want, but you're not. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know where I'm at. I finished the mandatory part of the stream. Yeah. Won 3 boxes and 6 runs. Alright, but I'm gonna finish up this run and do some blueprints to cool down, okay?
Alright. Idle streams? Ooh, I'm gonna give you a follow, buddy. Hey, if you want to come join the server, you can post when you go live. All right, here's what's going to happen. We're going to build this for a minute. We're not going to play because I no longer feel confident. Like, I was still feeling pretty sharp there, but I gotta feel at 100% to run these. And then we're going to do a round of blueprints before bed. Send me a DM, Eidolon. I can probably help you out. Our white's looking pretty good. April's a big bomb. You can run her and no other cards. There's just so much card draw. Dreambeavers, Death in the Family. Our blue's pretty weak. It's really just April that's good. Shark Shredder, Double Saki. Cool but Rude kind of sucks. Improvised Arsenal is amazing. Manhole Missile is good. Yeah, you pretty much always play her. Ravenous Robots doesn't need a lot of artifacts to be good, just a few. There's a Butler Nunchucks, first Nunchucks of the day. Double Avatar is nice too. Hi, Rebel. I owe Rebel some attention. We're going to do one round of blueprints. Pizza Face is great. Raph and Leo is really good. Neutrinos. I think we want to be on Mikey and Don. We got 2 Omni Cheese Pizza and 2 Escape Tunnel for fixing. Red White Land. I just like the grind potential we get. But let's check our artifacts. Oops. Hi, Rebel. I know I've given you no attention at all today. I'm so cruel. This is what blue-red artifacts would look like. We could run Teamer artifacts with the Nava Nunchaku, Pizza Face. We didn't get the everything pizzas here to really be a 5-color deck. I love this card. This is it's so good. Yeah, I mean, our Teamer is fine. Black is a Shredder, Saki, Dreambeavers. And it's not good enough. Like, Pizza Face is the best card we get out of black. White is solid without being incredible. We could be an April deck. Improvised Arsenal, Nunchucks. What do we have to make April good? Mutagens, mostly. 2 missiles. Cool but rude. Looking at our other discards. Okay, that's kind of funny. Just discard your hand to 14 them is pretty funny to me. It is a weak mana war. But yeah, that's accurate. It's still an artifact. I was just looking at April specifically. It's really funny. I don't know if that's actually good enough, but I kind of want to try and do it now. Raven Leo's great. There's a Punk Frog deck. Is the Punk Frog deck if it's an April deck? But we've really just got the Arsenal. It's good. I like the card. It's more about how red we want to be. We have Go Ninja Go and the Neutrinos here. Awesome. I can DM you later. We should chat. If you're getting started, we should chat in general. I used to do production. Like, that's how I got started streaming. I ran the large. You would never know, but I ran the largest paper stream other than Wizards of the Coast for years. But that's not true. I appear on camera a lot. We did Brews Days, and that they would always want me to do it. That was back when I ran a game store called Two Headed Games in Kentucky. 5, 6, 7. So yeah, I'm good at helping people get started. Our blue is really average here. Like, our blue is below average. It kind of sucks. It's just April and Ray Fillet that we actually want to play. So we're red-green with a blue splash right now. Yeah, we don't really get to be an artifact deck, but that's fine. Improvised Arsenal doesn't need to be in an artifact deck to be good. Can we do Blink? Like, this is good for blinking. Yeah, please. I can run one of these pretty happily. Fugitive Pals is good in a blink deck with neutrinos. Go Ninja Go. How good is our black, really? Dreambeavers, Sakis, Death in the Family, Foot Ninjas. I don't feel right now, but I feel right. I'm not at 100%. This is not my run. It's not just my run. Thank you. We're going to finish this tomorrow. Let's get 40 cards in. All right, we're going to play some blueprints. We're going to do one full blueprints run. We can still talk about Magic. Reb, if you're around, I'll let Reb know. Yeah, sure, I got you. Yeah, I don't have, like, if this were a simple build, I would just do it. If you haven't seen this game yet, it's really chill. This is a great game to chat during. So let's chat. This was a gift from Reb. I tried doing one earlier, but we were gonna end up on something too long. So this is a puzzle roguelike. I love some puzzles. Here we go. I shrank a little bit. Oh, I gotta let Reb know as well. Music's great. I needed to DM Reb, let them know. Yeah, we'll work on it for later. Gex, I think you might really like this game. I think this game's up your alley. Day 14, here we go. So I started this day, but I had to restart. Yeah, this is a cool game. So maybe, like, I can't cancel the runs because I'm too poor. Like, if I had a full-time job, then I would. All right, so here is the game. We have to get to our goal is to find the room 46, which 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. There are 45 rooms here. It's actually like 48, but we're trying to find the 46th room. Good. I think I did, but you are absolutely right that I want to. I didn't. My bad. I learned last time to actually put the name of the set and whether it's collectors or not. So we have the grounds, this beautiful palatial estate. Our eccentric uncle has passed away and willed this house and the entire estate to whoever can find the 46th room. So the first thing we do, like whenever we open a door, We choose which room we want it to be. None really. The shelter is fine, and there's stuff in the shelter. I haven't been in the shelter yet, so let's take it. So we get to, what this does is we get to ignore 3 negative room effects, basically. But I haven't been in here yet either, so I wanted to look around a little. Ooh, what is this? Remain where you are for now, given that the Red Guard is due tomorrow. So there's also like a subplot of political intrigue. We've agreed with your plan and have disabled remote access to the other terminals and have sealed the network mainframe. Regardless of the danger, I'm still not willing to risk removing the shelter from the draft pool while the 3 of you are down there. Our best bet is to sit tight and hope for a little bit of luck. Ooh. Hello, welcome to the Mount Holly Bomb Shelter. Time lock safe? The shelter's time lock safe can be accessed by setting an unlocked date and time. You can use any date and time as long as it's at least 1 hour in the future. Okay. Once unlocked, it will remain open for 4 hours. Is this real life? Okay, well, I'm not gonna do it today. Okay, we have to use the real life clock, I guess. It is March 28th. So let's just keep it simple. March 29th. I guess the next chance I'll get to play is tomorrow during the directs. Let's try and set it for the beginning of the stream tomorrow. Let's have it unlock at March 29th at 12 o'clock noon for 4 hours. Okay, cool. That's wild. Radiation monitor. I haven't seen any of this stuff yet. Oh boy, hardly radioactive at all. Log into network. Oh, so I found the password last time, and it's Swan Song, which is a really good magic card. Oh, come on. Why does this take so long? Return to network terminal. Anything super crazy here? Data transfers? All right, logging out. Okay, let's head to the house proper. So this safe opens tomorrow for 4 hours. I see. All right, moving on. So if you look at the top left, we have a step counter. When the steps run out, we have to end the day. And we can also end the day by dead ending, by building our house poorly. I just unlocked this by draining the fountain. So we'll probably head down there later. Here's my allowance. Hell yeah. Yeah. We're just playing one to cool down, chat a bit. It's nice. I'm gonna pick a wild berry. Get a random room. What is this? I don't know what this room is. I've never been in here. Hardly. I know we often spoke of this day, and I don't think there's anything I can say of the past 40 years that I haven't already attempted to tell you numerous times in the past. Half-stated gratitude always interrupted with tactful and polite repudiations from you. I'd always known this final letter could give me the perfect opportunity to finally express myself uninterrupted by you and unfettered by social graces, but I don't feel the inclination to say aloud what has always been unsaid between us. With my passing, I release you from your post and services to the Sinclair family and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms, as scary and unfamiliar of a concept as that may be to you. Okay, the valet was fired. Ignore. I've decided to leave the lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. Oh, that is nice. That's kind of cute. Harley was the one who was fired. I'll screenshot those. I mean, he fired him and gave him a house. I think that's reasonable. There are 12 major keys. Oh. Okay, good to know. Cool. We got a key. I don't want to use it to unlock the chest yet, because we might find a sledgehammer, and that's the first room. Hallway, please. Den might have been better there. Den was definitely better there, because for the gems. Workshop, cool. Let's see what we get in the workshop, because there's often a sledgehammer. Beautiful. So sledgehammer lets us open chests, and the workshop in general. Key of A. So we found an A and a G so far. Trash can has a note. Okay. I need to head back there anyway. So we are looking to build the house, and we need a lot of resources to do that. A big part of it is keys and items. Boop. And like the sledgehammer. Ooh, awesome. Keys and a gem. But we're trying to get here. We have to get to the antechamber. Well, we have to get to a few places. Ooh. Mrs. Babbage has told me that you will be overseeing network maintenance. Thanks, Reb. For the next few weeks while I will be gone, and I apologize in advance for the extra workload. I will be back in Radington by the middle of February. Either way, I do not anticipate there will be any major issues. If there's an emergency and you find yourself having to enter the central server site, I have set you up with a temporary admin key. Ooh. First 4 letters of your last name followed by first initial. The first and fifth should be capitalized. Do we know Ryota's last name? First 4 letters of your last name and first initial. Hartley. I think we know. I screenshot his last name. I'll find it later. Yeah, we're trying to get through the house. That's our goal. That's all we have to do is get here. And that's easier said than done. We have like lots of rerolls. There's lots of notes and pieces of information. Spare room. Yeah, spare room's a little better here. So we want another my package has been delivered. Yeah, we'll just grab it. We could also pick a wild berry here. I only got 2 left. I'll take the mailroom. Because I do want this package. Sleeping mask, gems, and keys. All right, great resources to start a run. We did all these. I did get what I need for this puzzle. I'll have to check my screenshots though. Not ideal for a start, but could be a lot worse. Chapel, pretty lame. Storeroom, solid. Corridor, it is. We'll hit the workshop first, because I'm okay with that ending there. I kind of want to check a sledgehammer for later. The observatory is handy. Retrieve a compass. Check a sledgehammer. I can come back here if I need the sledgehammer, if I find a bunch of chests. So that's checked for a later run. And we really need to progress here, which hopefully... Could pick a wild berry, just risk ending the run. We need to find some branching rooms nowish. Hey, Jackal. Yeah, we're just doing 1 to end the day. And do the walk-in closet if it didn't end the run. Yeah, so we found the basement key. We found the basement key. What else did we do? Nook, parlor. We have enough keys for now. I'll take the parlor. I love these puzzles. All right. These have gotten really hard. Boxes next to this. So this puzzle is always at least 1 truth and at least 1 lie. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Boxes next to this box contain gems. Okay, that's new. I love it. All right, if this has to be a lie because only 1 box contains gems. So we have at least 1 lie. then at least one of these is true. Neither can be true if the white box doesn't have a gem. Wait. Only one box has a prize within, the other two are always empty. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. All right, so these are both true, and this one's false because they can't both contain the gems, and all boxes next to these have to contain the gems, so it's got to be white. Cool. I like that puzzle. They've gotten really creative with these in the past few runs. Security, just because it branches. I mean, it's also a good room to have. Key card already? Well, that's cool. Inventory, we haven't missed anything yet. So we'll set the key card system so that it doesn't work without power. Because we don't, unless I find a key, then I'll come back and change it. Change the offline mode so that if it's offline, it's unlocked. Quick screenshot. We might end the run here. We have all dead ends. And so if this doesn't let us forward, garage doesn't let us progress at all. It is a great room to have, but we gotta keep going. Yeah, it is. But we need a branching path to even have a shot. Well, billiard room at least lets us go. I'd almost rather have a branching room, but it's so dangerous. Oh, but I don't have the negative effects because of my shelter. Hi, random red. Hee, that's hot. All right, I got this one already. Usually there's a second item in here somewhere. I feel like I should be allowed to use the camera. I just don't know what I would use it for. Just a cosmetic thing. Oh, hello. I need a magnifying glass to read this, though. Oh, now I have a magnifying glass to look for. Not gonna use this one yet. Sure. Definitely using a key here. Got it. I kind of want to take a green room here. Like, I'm a real... Yeah, we'll take a green room here. So green is like an outdoor room. It only works on the outside, mostly. The key to the bedroom. Bedrooms are very likely to be dead ends. Golden rooms tend to be hallways. I think green is the most likely to give me a branching path. And all locked. Stop being locked. Two gems for better items in green rooms. And then I'm just looking for green rooms. Yeah, I like it. Ooh, cool. I'll come back through here if I have to go. I might leave and get the sledgehammer. I'm just hemorrhaging keys right now. Boudoir. I still haven't found the combination for the boudoir safe. We'll hit the kitchen because we are very likely to need food this run. What's for sale today? Food gives us more steps. Club sandwich, chef salad. Ooh, I'll come back once I get some more green rooms. Cool. We're almost, oh, we can currently do the dining room if we find it. Locksmith closet. Locksmith is very tempting here. It lets me buy the keys. I'll just hit a pantry. Max out our exploration here. We are definitely gonna have to come back here. We didn't unlock this door. Gymnasium or a billiard room. So this door, we need to find a special way to open it. We're hoping for the secret garden. I'm out of keys. Lame. Well, we dead-ended. Flat 15 steps right now feels useful. We'll come back for the chef salad. I still kind of want to go explore the basement too, but I need to find the pump room first. Shovel. If I have to go back in my sledgehammer, I will. I'm prepared to. The foundation. Whoa, the foundation doesn't reset? I've never used the foundation, so I'm kind of interested in it. Oh boy. It's exciting. What's in here? I guess I can't lower it yet. I have to lower it from down there. I have no idea how good this is, but from your reactions, I'm gonna guess that it's very good. Need a shovel? These are both locked, fuck. All right, well, we're going all the way back for a shovel or for a hammer. We're checking the inventory to see if I missed anything. There should be one trunk. Okay. All right, there we go. We have built a nice little home. We need keys though. Key here. We have 3 more rooms at least, probably more. Hi Beard, how you doing, buddy? How you been? Good to see ya. Oh, that's pretty cool. There's got to be a way to get there. It's nice knowing that I didn't miss any items. I want to go explore the underground a little bit. We'll grab our sledgehammer and check it on the way out. All right. I'm really enjoying this. That's cool though. Having a static room is awesome. We found the basement key. We got into the antechamber for the first time on day 13. And found the key, or no, day 12? This is my second time down here. I solved the puzzle in the catacombs once, got in here, and then I ran out of steps. So I think what I need to do is find the pump room and drop the water exactly 2 levels. I made a device that lights candles, but couldn't do anything with it. Ooh, is there always an upgrade disc in here? Oh yeah. All right, foundation elevator, okay. Concealed entrance, cliffside exit, minecart. I did take a screenshot of this already. tomb entrance, torch chamber, rotating gear to north lever. Oh, what? Number 10, buried floor plan. Did that just appear because I looked at this long enough? I guess I need to light all the candles, so I gotta find the candle lighting device. I mean, I'm very close to my screen. It helps. I haven't found a reason to push this through yet. We need a shovel or somewhere to buy keys. All right, there's got to be some way to rotate this. And I presume that one of these takes us to the foundation elevator. Tell me, I would appreciate knowing if I can rotate this now. Otherwise, just for the sake of the stream, because otherwise I'll stay here and keep looking around for ways to rotate it. Okay, thank you. I figured as much. This is the catacombs, the tomb, where our uncle is buried. All right, so we just have to hope that our sledgehammer cracks open a key. Yeah, we had to get to light these candles, I'm guessing. That might even be how we rotate. I kind of thought there would be more down here. I'm guessing there's a lot down here that we just can't get to yet. So let's head back to the house. I have to close my eyes for this bit. Oh my god, that makes me so dizzy. Going up spiral staircases in video games is just not something I can do reliably. Will the apple orchard spawn new things ever? We have to go through security anyway, so we can use our upgrade there. $35 steps. Nothing really worth storing here. Okay, thank you. What? Why didn't you tell me this is in the house, security? Good to know. Great. That's great to know. Thank you. I would be checking every time. Okay, we just have to go break over that trunk and hope. Otherwise, the run's over. Hope's dashed. There's nothing else we can do right now because we don't have any keys at all. It's just bad luck. Locked, locked, locked. It's a little rough. That's okay. That was a pretty quick run, so we'll do one more. And then we'll call it a day. Find someone to raid. I trust Red. Oh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sorry. Ooh. I also completely forgot to put a floppy disk in here. Could be worse. Will there always be a floppy disk downstairs? Quest bedroom, guest bedroom, Geist bedroom. That's really funny. Oh, I like that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, I figured. This is so good. This is top tier puns here. Hidden effect of a random bedroom. Yeah, the rerolls are real good. And I do. All right, definitely got to hit the foundation today. We're gonna go buy. We only have the one green room. We're gonna go hit the kitchen real quick and spend some money. And we might not get a code check, and that's okay. I didn't realize I could keep buying bananas. Yeah, I'll spend all my gold here. That's fine. Okay, let's take this elevator. Ooh, exciting. Thanks, Red. Thanks, Reb. Thanks, Reese. Well, we know that this is part of that rotunda. Ooh, and there's another upgrade disc. Awesome. Key card to call the elevator. Cool. This, what? Yeah, we need another key, I guess. But the upgrade disc is not nothing here. Okay. That's okay. We got an upgrade disc and I'll go use it. Hit the code check, do one more day. It's already 10. I might need to call it. One sec. All right, yeah, well, we're just gonna finish out this day. And I'll probably play another day tomorrow just because I set the time lock and I want to unlock that safe. And then we'll do a direct. Yeah, that was a good run. Like, it was fast, it was sweet and snappy. I need to hit the code check and the upgrade. I think I'm gonna check the sledgehammer. Yeah, I can craft. Okay, I can't craft the floppy disk. Tomorrow afternoon, or tomorrow at noon, for 4 hours. I want to run over and check out the orchard one more time, too. If I've got the steps for it. Yeah, sorry, the shelter lets me use the disc. So we got that. Oh, I forgot I was wearing green underneath this shirt today. Ooh, I would love to upgrade a hallway. I just want the key. Although... This is very tempting. Just having an extra hallway in the pool. I think I'm okay continuously checking the hammer for a while and taking the locked trunk in the hallway. Alright, well, let's run over to the apple orchard on our way. So I'm not positive I finished with the smelting pots. Or smudge pots? Is that what they're called? Smudge pots. There we go. Smudge pots. I mean, that's cool as long as there's always something good in them. There's one of the doors. This has got to be another outdoor thing I can unlock and walk down. Maybe if I can drive the car. I haven't managed to find the garage on a day when I have the keys yet. This is where I live. The nice little tent with some books. Haven't opened the... I'm guessing that's some kind of bomb shelter. But it seems like there's 4 locations like this apple orchard that I need to get through. I did one of these runs alone and it was too important. Like, it was so story important. I thought I could just do, you know, a general resources or reconnaissance run. I didn't get a screenshot last time. So with rich soil, that's where you want a green room. Productive. I put him on a weird woodwind, like an oboe. I can also see something that is gigantic for him. Like a harp or a stand-up bass or a bassoon. Ocarina. Turns out he just goes home and plays video games. He's a total Zelda nerd. This takes place the year Ocarina of Time released. He probably played Ocarina... No, wait, does it... 93? I've seen letters from 93. It might be later. Alright, who is on for a raid? Let's find out. Oh, I am running a Bazaar tournament, the Conformity Cup. If you would like to play in it, come play in it. All the moderators are off on Saturdays, I guess. Happens. I wanted to go to see who is around. Scotty is on. I usually end up rating Scotty on the these days. But let's go see Fina. I like Fina. That's who I'll be watching. All right, that's all I got time for today. Tomorrow we will be doing more directs, and I will probably play 1 round of the blueprints to try and get the safe unlocked, and then maybe 2, and then we'll do arena directs, and then I gotta play Monster League with my family. That was a lot of fun. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Good night.